Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Morning, Johnny. Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, TJ?
Same old, same old. I'm just gonna post like the relevant information for today.
Thanks, DJ.
So guys, remember when we thought AMTD was supposed to be priced at $47.50?
TJ, sorry, is it NTNC or NTNF?
Oh, NTNX.
Okay, I gotta change the. You didn't post the watch list set, did you?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna post it now.
Yeah, you can send it to me. I'll post it quickly.
DKS as well, not KDS.
I think I wrote DKS. Yeah, I wrote DKS.
I'm sick.
Oh yeah. So as for Charles Schwab, I'm going to mention this quickly. They're actually doing an all stock deal, so which means AMTD shareholders are going to get 1.08 shares of Schwab. So technically, it should be about $52.
Market's about to open.
Let's get it.
And TNX.
Wow, big red
GBLT.
candle on Roku to start the day. Wow, Roku's getting wrecked.
IFRX.
158 break.
UVXY. VX.
Watch for 157.50, then 157. AMD 3930 acting support.
GBT.
Nvidia's
GBT.
gonna break 220.
GBT ripped $3 here.
DKS.
Wow, look at that reversal on Roku.
NTNX. NSPR.
Watch NTNX here for a continuation. It's already
Momo.
up, 18%, so you got to be careful.
EMBA. LK.
AMD melting.
20%. Sorry?
Watch AMD, it's melting here.
DLTR.
Huge spreads on AMD, guys. I'm going to be focusing on this one right now. It just cracked 39. Let's look for 3870. I'm going to take the starter short, add up to 39.30 on AMD, and then I'll look for a cover around 38.70. So just 30 cents on this one, guys. Looks like an easy play, up and down 30 cents from. Our side's quite low here, but it looks like we're going to get further selling pressure before the retest of
CCXI.
resistance.
SPY's coming down pretty hard, but if we can hold this support level, looks good. And TNX not really liking it here, guys.
Dude, look at these candles on Roku. They're $1 each.
Biop.
I think we're gonna break down here.
We might move up. Apple's trying to hold right now. SPY's coming up a bit, so let's see if we can hold these 313s.
BECN.
Now Tesla's struggling over here. Let's see what happens.
CCCL. WSG.
Hey, there's my double down on AMD.
Nvidia is coming down pretty hard.
S&H struggling 133.50 as well.
CCCL.
Tesla's coming down too, pretty hard. We said
Okay, there's
135.
the break on Roku. We should get a 157.50 test here. Woo! Look at that.
Yeah, we're trading at yesterday's low there too.
Tesla, huge knife here.
KL, I'm taking an entry.
OGI.
Almost $1 spread on Tesla. What's your entry, TJ? Long or short?
How long?
Okay.
I'm just trying to make as much money as I can on it before I swing trade this.
NLTX. CIFS.
And look at Amazon. I got scared, guys, on Amazon. I'm actually up on those calls. I was down like I think it was like 15 to 20%, which hurts because, you know, I have 120 contracts.
Yeah, 1780 is a key level, TJ. Just a heads up.
Nvidia is looking to break 219.
MOV.
Tesla's just failing, guys. Watch Tesla down.
AUPH. Azul. GBT. TVIX.
AMTD, remember we said 52, so it's trying to go up higher, so keep an eye on it. AMTD still a long.
ATXI.
Wow, MTD is freaking ripping. 52.16 here off of that low. 51.60, 200 EMA. Nice, nice push there. It looks like it's gonna have continuation here, TJ. I guess a long over 52, short under seems like a good idea on AMTD. What do you think?
DLTR.
Sorry, I was paying attention to GBT.
CCXI.
I don't know the stock, so I'm not gonna trade it. It's okay. I wanted to take a long position here,
ONTX.
65s, but sit on my hands.
Momo.
No, I'm not long. Damn, Roku. Jesus, that candlestick.
Fuck, KL's not looking too good right now.
Roku's just pushing up to the 200. It's still got to break out. There it is. Okay, now it's breaking out.
Yeah, an AMTD back up. This is where apparently they said it's worth, but you know it can go up. It's an all stock exchange, so that's big. Because the price of what it traded today doesn't matter. What matters is what it trades when it closes, which is probably going to be the second half of 2020. So we got a long way to go. So until then, I think both those
CCCL.
stocks are probably going to move up.
ALDX.
All right, let's see if Roku can hold the 159 here.
NSPR.
Man, Apple is just not doing it today, guys. It's just tanking back to yesterday's previous resistance. Well, yeah. It's got to hold this level here. Oh, guys, I is at $6 again. I might take a stab at it.
Okay. So I'm liking AMD more here on the short. On this next crack of
PAMW.
SMA here, I'm gonna add. I just added here to my short on
DKS.
AMD. Oh yeah, that was beautiful on that fill. 133.30 filled really hard. 14 cents, really fast.
Nvidia is just melt.
Nvidia has a strong support at 216 and 218. 218 was our inflection point yesterday. Right, TJ? It was 218.
Which one?
Nvidia watch list yesterday.
I forgot.
I'll double check.
There's a fail on 219. Let's see if they can keep it under here. Confirm resistance over 219.
It looks like 216, TJ.
Got a small fill on I, just a partial. Let's see what happens.
Okay, did one last double down right there near 39.30. I'll see what happens with this. I'm not going to add any more to this. Roku at resistance 159.50. It just ate all of it. So watch for a hard pullback here. The way the prices moved, all the buyers stepped back after they ripped over. So just look for a 160 support acting resistance test. And we have 0.25 and 0.50 over 160.
Roku's looking pretty strong.
Yeah, I like this formation here, but I think we'll pull back a little bit first, TJ,
HCCI.
for the resistance tests like one in the 160s. So I think we should look for 158.50 to 159 before going long on this one.
Oh, I'm already long. I'm just holding.
Tesla low of day 332.40 a couple minutes ago.
IFRX.
SMH approaching 133. This is going to be bad for AMD on this crack of 133. We're about to break low of day here on SMH. 133.05 was on the bids, but they didn't fill it. So let's see 06, still nothing. 03, still nothing filled here. Okay, we got an 06. There we go. We got
CCXI.
133.02. So on this breakdown, watch AMD.
As our UI play is just gunning for it. Remember, we got this at the 170s. It's at 198, almost 200 here.
No, it was lower than 170s. It was like 160s.
I'm
Or
holding for the
actually, it
170s.
was I think you averaged it then, because I remember your average at one point was 168. I think some people got into the 150s, but I remember you had 168s, or like a 165 or something like that. Unless I'm confusing you with Soya, but I know both of you had that in the 160s.
Hi Tash, if you're having any issues with your internet and stuff, make sure you close your positions and scale back size on days like that. You don't want to take a chance.
SMH under 133, AMD over 39.30. I'm just going to leave up to 39.50 on this. As SMH is under 133, I don't have a reason to exit. So if SMH goes back over 133 and tests 133.30, then I can see this going up to like 39.40, 39.50, and then I'll exit because we're acting resistance. But below acting support, even if my trade on AMD is above my resistance level, it follows SMH, so I don't have a reason to... Like, I could take some partial here, but I'd rather hold for a bigger one instead of reducing rows. SPY looks pretty bad here too.
Nvidia's just melting. 217.60.
So next thing that I'm gonna be scaling out of before earnings, which I have like until next week, it's ZS. ZS is finally moving up. We're back at previous resistance. If we break 153, this could actually go. You know, ZS, I mentioned it back when it was in the 40s, and I told everyone I'm not taking. I think Mr. Blonde remembers that conversation when I'm like, I'm not taking off anything until 47. And now I didn't take anything off, but now I am actually planning to take some off here.
Okay, here we go. Watch SMH here. Watch for the melt. It's 3 pennies below. Yep, there we go. So next support level on SMH, 132.50 and 132.60.
Dude, my 215 Nvidia put is explode.
Is it almost at 100%?
95.
Nice. Well done, Frank.
NSPR.
I'm honing in
Whoa,
on
guys,
this
sorry to
project.
interrupt. DKS at HOD here, still pushing 45.50 hidden ask.
Guys, look at I here. That was amazing. That was a good dip buy.
Watch Roku here as well. We have another hidden ask, 159.74. I think I'm going to try the short on the breakdown under 159.50 if I can get something in the 40s.
Wow, that's a nice move by I.
Yeah, nice entry there, TJ.
I want to see Roku fail below 155, 159.50.
Me too. It looks healthy though. So it's going to be like enter, quick scalp on partial, and set my stop. Again, the add up to 160 is fine, but I wouldn't try and short this until either 160 or the break under 159.50. 159.30 is support level as well. SPY is approaching HOD here, 1 penny off. SPY HOD break. Okay, I took the 45 on Roku. I'll do a
I'm actually
double down.
bullish
I think it's
on
gonna
the
melt.
Sorry,
on
TJ,
which
go
one?
ahead.
Roku, you said?
Yeah, I just took a short on Roku 159.45.
I think we're gonna test at least 159 here.
I think it's gonna knife to 158.50 here, Frank.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my god, look at it freaking failing. Come on, I just want to see an ask reduction here. And I'll take some partial. I want to see in the 20s. There we go. I just got it. 159.20. You got a little partial there.
There it
Even
is.
though I think it's going to hit 158.50, taking a little partial on a move that I think is still bullish is still good. So I'm still happy with that, even though it came down another 20 cents. I'm still up 20 cents on that, or 25. SMH struggling here at 133.30. The retrace on SMH brought AMD up only about 15 cents or so. Still liking AMD short.
CALX.
Watch the selling pressure here on Roku at 158.86. Keep an eye on this right here.
Melt it, melt it, melt.
Yep. Big orders just came in
HHT.
at 158.85. 158.80 is also a support level. We have 3K at 158.75. We're going to take some off here.
IFRX.
They pulled 158.75, 3K. Oh, no, they didn't. They sold it. I see it. They sold it. It was below the bid, too. Here's that 158.50.
CCCL.
Okay, any rebreak back over 158.75 here, I'm going to take some off. Oh, that's $1 a share, everyone, on Roku. There we go. 200 EMA. Analysis was great. Worked out. Hope you all, hope if anyone took some, took that trade, took some profits there, because this is a healthy level to take profit. Okay, on the 75 break, I'll take another partial, and I'm going to stop looking at Roku. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's come down a lot harder here. I want to look for 158 or 157.50 now. Roku melting. They're going to try and save it here. This is a good acting support level, pre-market acting support, 158.38, 158.30 down here. On the 158.30 fail, I think if they pull it, then we're going to come under 158 here.
They're gonna kill it here.
Volume's picking up. We have 3,800, about 4K on the ask on 158.70.
ADT. DX.
Time to die.
I took that partial, and now I have my stop loss set. I have a 160 and 28. So my main resistance on Roku is 160.25 and 160. We have some at 160.50 as well. I'm liking the 160.25 today. Even though we didn't test there, just based off of yesterday's price action, I like the way it reacted. So watch 158.30. They tried to fail it. They held it. And I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a little break. On AMD, I have a hard stop set just over $39.50. It's at $39.53. Still in the short there. Tesla, Tesla, I think we'll be able to go long on Tesla on the break of 334.50, or I think we're going to be able to short Tesla here on the break of 333. I think it's ready to pick a direction. It's consolidated for long enough here. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Alec. IFRX. EPIX.
Nice resistance confirmation there on Roku at 159.
You guys just ripped up, by the way.
Oh man, I was trying to get a little bit more.
You got out of you guys already?
No, I was trying to get a little bit more at 12.12.
Yeah, I know.
That's good though. I'm up almost 2% so far.
Nice, nice.
I think 12. If it gets up to like 12.40, I'm just gonna take it probably.
Apple's has a strong support here. I can see Apple start breaking over the 266. If we hold 266, this could go back to the 267 and higher. Looks pretty decent, especially with SPY moving up and, you know, a nice red to green move on SPY.
I was looking a lot stronger than stocks. I don't know what the heck's going on.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was wondering.
It's like, all right, I see you going up, but like, what's going up in you?
You know
Like,
why,
what's-
right? Because everyone read that Ray Dalio shorted the market with $1.1 billion, $1.5 billion, but no one realized that his portfolio is $150 billion, and that's like 1%. It's nothing. That's just a hedge on his
Yeah, that's
position.
a hedge. Yeah.
And like I said, guys, under 3% hedge, do not ever consider that as a big deal. That's just normal practice.
Yeah, that's basic
PTI.
uncertainty. Anything over 3% leads into like major concerns for the market.
Yeah, like if Ray Dalio came out saying that he's taking a 5% position on gold, then be worried.
All right, this is Roku's time to break or bounce.
SPY is just taking off, guys.
Literally is. As strong as you get. I'm just glad that's not translating for Roku. Roku's coming down because Netflix and Disney are both ripping, so Roku's losing a lot of speculative money right now. And I like it.
CCXI.
Wow, Netflix
IRG.
actually just confirmed resistance there at 3-4, almost close to 315 and melted. This could be a nice pullback entry here on Netflix. Disney's also coming to a close point here. RSI adjustment looks good on Disney. It's probably going to look for a continuation up to 152.75.
OIIM.
Big fail on you guys there.
And I hope everyone bought that. That bounce. That was pretty good. Hopefully we can get it higher. GPT, I think it should bounce here. I mean, look at that drawdown. It literally just filled its gap. So if there's one time for this to move, it'll be here.
Yeah, I think
ANM.
I is going to look for a continuation.
Yeah, that's why I only scaled out half and keeping a tight stop loss on the rest. An actual stop loss this. I just wish KL would do something good because this is just hurting. Come on.
Oh, this is the place for KL to bounce off of RSI support.
I hope so. RSI is higher, so I'm just staying in. But if this tanks over here, I'll just quickly.
Yeah, that's exactly what you should do. Let's see if this stochastic can break out here. It's curling up. They're trying.
SND.
Oh, the volume's increasing. They could put it together here. A move back over 30. If we break out over 38 here, you'll get your cross. A lot of suppression. Man, I think Nvidia is going to hit 215 today, and I'll be a happy man.
BLNK.
Don't worry, Mr. Blonde. There's always another one.
Even when you don't think there will ever be another one like it, there will
And it's gonna be better.
probably.
Yeah, that's why I like the strategy of holding half, you know. It really works out for me because I can capture more of the. And, you know, most of the time, the other half just does the majority of the job. Nice call on GBT, guys. Well done. Look at that play, $1 up. Let's see if we can get to the 62s. That's my first target. If you guys are in it, I didn't take it, but if you guys are in it, you should be scaling out of the 62s just before it. And take half off and then keep a stop loss right underneath support and boom, you're
Okay, I think Roku's gonna be in trouble here now. Like it's just putting in mini bull traps after mini bull traps.
PTI.
holy shit, Costco is at 300. I want that breakout on Costco so bad. Like, look at the daily chart on that. Yeah, Ocean Grove. I'm still holding on to CMG. I like that ticker. It's such a small float. I think it's 15 million shares or something, maybe 30 million. I forgot now, but you know, I still have that one position, 500 shares only. 665 was my entry.
Well, guys, I think our UGAS bounce is over.
CCXI.
Say it ain't so.
Yeah, I got over right at 1226.
Like we're gonna get the $12 break any second.
Maybe we should just rebuy.
I don't think I'm gonna. I mean, I'm gonna add as soon as we get to like 1190 probably. And we're holding our RSI support. It's kind of weird to shake that hard and not break, but
Yeah, that is weird. Is yours right on the 50 too?
it's like literally as close as you can get.
Guys, look at AMD now. All those double downs and ads were amazing. I'm so happy.
Yeah, very nice, Johnny. Look at Nvidia; it's freaking melting.
Yeah, I want to look for Nvidia for bounce at 216. Support levels on Nvidia are quite simple: 216, 216, 215, 213, 210. I'll have to double check the ones underneath. I know 206 is one for sure, and 202 and 2. Roku 158.17. So again, 158 is a support level. Pretty good place to take some profits if you're in the short and haven't taken anything from the 159.50.
Hey, on Toss, is there a way to change my default order on my phone versus the default order on the desktop? Because I think last time I checked, it just defaults on both. Like, if I'm using my phone, I wanted it to be a market, but not when I'm on the computer.
I'm gonna try taking a short on Tesla here. I did a half position here at 333.09 and looking to add up to 334 on this.
Oh no, they're eating the 12 wall.
Roku looks like it's about to melt here. It looks like a incoming knife on the down.
Whoa, dude, Nvidia's RSI looks so bad still.
Oh, everyone's talking. I got a strategy for exiting. Let me just show you.
Dude, the market might actually
ESPN.
turn down like hard. Like we are having trouble here trying to break over this short-term trend. And I think we're gonna get rejected and begin to slide here on SPY.
So guys, I just posted it there. Wait, why did only half it? Oh, okay, all of it showed up. So yeah, that's pretty much the strategy that I'd recommend. For day trades, it's a lot more tighter, but on long terms, it's hard. You can't, there's no reward without risk, and in long-term holdings, there's always going to be a risk. That's why we diversify.
Yeah, one of my friends just got smacked on a venture company on TSX. He's down like 50% of his
What?
position.
That's why I don't trade TSX.
I know. I've told him so many times, like, stop putting your money in these bullshit companies when you can literally just put it into a strong company. I'll even tell you the company to put it in, and like it's easy.
Yeah,
But
but
he's too
see,
focused on
Johnny,
the
we
money.
started when the Canadian dollar was nice. Now Canadian to US, like it's crazy. Like I think I'm getting charged like what 0.32 on the conversion. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd say for most people, he has a business where he takes American dollars like on a weekly basis, so it's
Oh,
not an
then
issue.
he's a
But,
lucky
yeah,
idiot.
but he's not a trader. That's the issue. He's a family guy, investor, doesn't know a lot about. He just puts money into things that he gets recommended, and I told him to stop doing it, and he keeps doing it. So like he makes money, but he's lost way more than he's made.
NSTG.
And I've tried to help him out, but he doesn't want to listen. But you can't help everyone. So
Yeah, exactly, and that's just how it is.
PAGS.
Alright, Bulls are looking to take control of Roku here. Let's see if they can do it.
I was about to say I was thinking about adding to my short on Roku since I've done a few scale outs. But I like my entry, so I'm just gonna leave it. 159.45 is good.
CCXI.
Spread reduction on the ask.
Okay, if Nvidia breaks over 218 and holds here, the bulls would have taken. If not, you're seeing one of the finest market bull traps.
CIFS.
Roku looks like it failed as well. We should probably get our melt now.
Wow, ARWR. I was just looking at this ticker the other day. What the hell happened to this stock? Fuck, we were trading ARWR when this was like $4 to $6. Look at that stock. It's $65, guys. And guys, GBT, it hit our target. This is where I told you guys to scale out and then keep the other half. Now, I think we might get a double bottom test, so, you know, if you want to take off more than half, it's not a bad idea. That isn't a run up, that is a gap up. Look at that. Oh, earnings is coming, so let's just go from $50 to 65.
The big boys can make money doing it, it will happen.
GYB.
Alright, let's get our melt on Roku here.
So guys, I should do a lesson today. What do you guys want me to do a lesson on?
How about level 3?
We don't have access to it anymore.
Just like a little lesson, like to explain, because a lot of people don't know what it is. So I thought maybe you can give a tiny little lesson. I know the hedge funds and the institutions have access, right?
Yeah, any of the big brokers do.
Okay. Also, Roku just ripped here. With this volume, I'm gonna wait for my ad.
VSTM. CALX.
Hit an ask, just got taken out. Look for the 159.70s here. Here
Man,
comes
look
one.
at the daily chart on Roku. That looks so pretty. That is ready for a rip.
ALUSU. EWL.
Well, they're putting it up on Roku. This little flag extension here off the VMA. It didn't really break out though, so I'm just holding. Alright, this is probably where we're gonna see the bulls come in.
NNA.
Oh, Tesla, that short working guys from the 333 level. Support 332.30 and 332. We have a just after market open at 9:40. We have a little support level at 332.40 as well, which is
ALEC.
Roku should rip here.
I'm gonna do the ad on the 159.30 break. Just a half ad than what I'd normally add, because I still think we can get up to 160. But if we don't break that 159.70s level, I think we're just gonna melt back down. Okay,
Wow, that's
I missed
XFOR.
the ad.
crazy, dude. That's what I mean. What the heck? Let's see if they hold 159 here. They could still. I mean, the R side adjustment looks good. It's just why would they fail that formation? It's very.
Check out the 2-minute here as well. Yeah, this just failed the acting resistance here on our trend. Okay, I'm gonna on the next break I'll try it. Okay, here's the 159.70s. Rejected instantly. No fills. See if they close this 2-minute over our acting support here. 159.50 exactly. Look for the 160 here. I'm stopped out of Roku. Well, good thing I took the partials near the bottom and didn't add there, but I would have added if I didn't miss it.
Yeah, I think it's time to reverse. Honestly.
I think we should wait for the. I think we should trade the reaction to this move. I think going reverse is good. I think we should wait for a little pullback though first, or the 161. But yeah, good alert there from under VWAP there, Frank. So right before, like you said, it's gonna look like it was gonna rip. It melted a little bit, and then it ripped, and that was good.
CBDFFN.
Yeah, it still held the short-term trend though. As long as we were holding over 159, it could have melted all the way down.
Yeah, that
I covered
VWAP
my-
push was that
I
VWAP
covered-
push into the gap, like the gap into the VWAP push was beautiful. and to touching the top Bollinger Band. Go ahead.
Yeah, once I saw that setting up, I was pretty much ready to cover my short. But I got a shitty fill. I reversed a little bit, but I got a shitty
ECN.
fill, so. I'm very happy I did that, though. Very, very happy.
Yeah, well done, man.
Level 3 is a little bit more advanced than that, to be honest.
$160.50 breakdown. I'll take the short again. 1 penny spreads.
CCXI.
Dude, look how hot. I mean, it just ripped, man.
I took 44. That was like freaking so quick. I can't believe I got that. Okay, so on this one, guys, add up to 161 is the idea.
I think maybe we get a 160 shake here before a further rip. If we don't shake 160 here and we start bouncing like above like 160.25, oh my goodness. We're going much.
Yeah, 160.25 is huge, and they ripped right over it. But I like the multiple market makers here stacking. 160.30 has to hold here, then 160.25.
SAIC.
So I'll look to do a double down on Roku near 161, and I'll stop out of this over 161.20. So just like 161.22.
So, you know what? I'll quickly do the lesson. Okay, so to understand level 3 and why they have such a competitive advantage, you have to understand a couple factors. A, market makers, right? Now I'm just gonna post this quick. As we all know, you know, brokers, what is market makers' top priority other than making money? I mean, like, what is their function in the marketplace?
Provide liquidity.
Provide liquidity, exactly. So, you know, they get incentives for doing. Now, level 3 is different, guys. Level 3 doesn't just show, it shows you every order. And it doesn't just show you the order. It shows where the buys are, where the sells are, where the stops are. Everything. Now, level 3 itself is only granted to a few people. Okay? It's really only granted to, what is it? Like the securities
SNOA.
dealers, which is also the market maker. These guys pay, I don't even want to know how much they pay. It's probably like millions of dollars a year
NSPR.
to have that functionality. And they're able to see everything. They're able to see who's buying, who's selling,
OSMT.
and that's important for them. They can see stops, and that's a bigger thing for them too. They need to prepare for liquidity imbalances, right? So that's why they justify using level 3, because they need to be able to know what's in the marketplace. Now, some brokers actually have orders that doesn't go through until it gets to that price, but most brokers don't. When you put a stop loss, it's actually there. You can see it on the tape. Same thing with a sell order, right? Some brokers will only send the order through when it gets close to that price or like at that price, but not all. Now, level 3 was more useful for high, like, you know, it's either high frequency traders or market makers. So what market makers started doing was just, you know, selling it off to high frequency traders. Now, TOS, it's the same thing. TOS sells their book to to the high frequency trading companies first. Like when our orders gets filled, it goes to them first. If they don't want it, it goes to the market, right? And that's the same thing that happens. Now, Bobby, like they can see it, but it's not a big deal. And remember, I told you, like we have a lot of scanners there. You know, the blockchain scanner, sorry, not block trade, dark pool scanner. That tells you every activity that's going on in the dark pool side too, right? So that's something that we focus on heavily more when we're looking at like market makers aren't there like, hey guys, let's just run this stock down just so we can take stops out. No, that's not what they do. It's a risky game for them. They make money on spreads, really tiny spreads. Like less than 1/1000th of a penny. That's how they make their money. Because we know, like there is no real commission. Like everything's done electronically, right? Liquidity is just provided by the market makers, but the exchange makes their money on the orders. Other than that, there shouldn't be any commissions at all.
Don't they also exit positions for people, or is that different?
Well, that's their job. So their job is to execute it. They can even pretty much, I think that's all they can do, really. They can book deals with level 3.
Hey, watch Roku here for a breakdown. I think we're about to fail this 161. Oh, there we go. On the 160.85 breakdown, I think we knife. So weak bullish, normal bullish, weak bullish, weak reversal hammer into healthy bearish candle, turning into another reversal.
Oh, Dobie, I think that's what you're talking about, like executing trade. So let's say there's, those big spikes we see? You guys always see it, and I'm like, guys, don't worry about it, just a book deal. When you, after hours, you see those like huge volatility, like the stock goes up like $3 a share and then comes right back in one candle, and it was just one order. That's their job. The only way they can do that is because of level 3. Their job is to provide that liquidity. So if there's some guy there willing to buy it at X price and there's a guy there willing to sell it, they're going to fill that order. Have you ever done those trades where it's like less than 100 shares and you just leave like a YOLO position, like let's say $2-3 on top, and sometimes you get filled? Those are those kind of
DFFN.
positions where someone is there in the marketplace, like a market maker, that actually wants to fill that. I don't know why, but
So is this the same as they're the ones holding negative selection portfolios? Or is that someone else?
DEA.
Well, that depends. I mean, there's way too many market making strategies now, right? It's not like before. Before there was a top 5 of them, right? They ran the market, but now between like M&As and acquisitions that happened in the whole industry. I mean, look at Citadel compared to Citadel before. Like even Goldman Sachs, it just changes. Now, obviously, once you're with that broker, you get to use their benefits too. So can people use it for other means? Yeah.
Okay, so it's pretty much just like they're buying the seat,
PTI.
and they kind of do stuff for the bank that they work for.
Yeah, but it's to the benefit of the customer. Remember, NBBO, right? National Best Bid Offer, or whatever it's called. That rule SEC came out with, that tells you if you're selling, they're not going to execute your price less than what you put the entry for. Like if you put $161, and they're not going to fill you at 160. They don't execute like that. If they have a buyer that's willing to pay 161, they'll just execute it themselves. but it's always to the benefit of the, the person that's trying to put the order in. It's not to their benefit, or that's how they say it. Sometimes there's times when they need liquidity. They need to hold on to. I mean, it's the same thing with repo rates and everything else, right? Like, they have to have a certain supply. And remember, these are high frequency firms now. It's not done by a person anymore. It's literally done, like, by an algo. So it just finds like the best thing to do. And it's the diversity on how they do it, and their philosophy behind it is always diverse. Like, every firm is different.
Guys, watch Roku here.
SNDE.
You know what? I actually have an example of a fill like this. Okay, let me just post it. I posted in the New Traders program, and I'll just show you guys where one of these trades did happen because one person was just fat fingered it or something. He just forgot the decimal point or something like that. And then some guy was lucky enough to get his order, and his order was there. It's probably the market maker. Like, they probably took advantage of it, obviously, because they're the only ones fast enough to execute it that fast. It's either an algo high frequency
SNOA.
trading firm or a market maker that took advantage of it. But I'll show you a live, well, it was live example of it. See. Guys, you can make this shit up. To just take a look at that trade there. Stock's trading at $10. That guy lost his. I think he's dead. I don't know. I would have committed suicide. I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying, with an order like that, I would quit. Like,
What the hell?
The transparency by TJ.
I'm not laughing at the suicide comment. I'm laughing at the picture. That's messed up. Remember when we saw someone sell GBTC at 1 penny?
yeah, and that happens, guys. It really does happen.
Yep.
Oh, that's Questrade. Yeah, and Adobe. Guess who made the 5 billion? It's one of those high frequency traders or one of the firms. But but it happened. Yeah, make sure you guys use the decimal point. I don't know how you make a mistake. Look at the order book, though. You can see that there's $15. So maybe he tried to do $14.28 and something. I don't know how that happened, but he messed up. Also, know this was a penny stock, so obviously that guy made the biggest mistake of his life. Guys, oh my god, I'm done. Look at Roku. Look at that beautiful push.
Dude, it's beautiful. It's massive and it's beautiful. I'm so happy I reversed. It's not even fun.
Alec.
It's now hitting the top of the, Bollinger Band, so keep an eye on it.
My intention today was like literally to short it down to 155, but after I saw that, I was like, nope, we're going the other way, boys.
Yeah, that's why like that 158 was my level this morning. I was like, okay, if we hold that, this could be good. If we don't, it's gonna be. But then I saw the daily chart and I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. Exactly what it needed. Like, look at that daily.
Dude, the daily just looks like a very loose, like off two scallop over the 9, but like now we're holding above daily resistance, so it's
CGEN.
super strong.
Yeah, and I mean, even if you look at, I'd say from November 1st, if you take a look at the 30-minute chart, look at the volume profile, look at the POC. POC is at 158. Point of control. So, that looks beautiful for a break.
Here, I'll post a chart.
Actually, holy shit. If you I zoomed out
GRFS.
till October 10th. POC is still at 158.
$0.02 spreads there on Roku here. Looks like an iceberg here at 162.20.
TBPH.
Guys, new high a day on I. Let's do it. Pan W, I still haven't had time to do some research on it, so not yet. But I still love the stock. I mean, any deal, like all this is just beautiful deals for me. So I will look into a buying opportunity, but it looks like it's breaking support here. Probably gonna go under.
Dude,
Actually,
I was gonna flag breakout here. I is literally about to break out here. Watch for the 650 break in less than 4 minutes. Sorry, TJ.
Oh no, it's okay.
There it is.
Always alert those.
Literally just flagged up to the 200. That's a nice setup there.
The 200 what, Frank?
SMA.
Guys, Roku, we're between the 2 and the 3 standard deviation over here on the top side, so be careful around here. This is where we previously hit resistance if you take a look at the charts. So careful on that.
Dude, Roku's getting ready for another extension up over. Yep, there it goes. 162.50 break. I'm probably gonna hold off on my UGAS ad. This thing's looking like it's gonna melt some more. Kind of just hoping that cold front breakout has a huge draw over the next couple weeks, so we can get a nice extension upwards on UGAS. That'd be.
Honestly, we can just trade Roku every single day.
I know, dude. I know. I've literally been thinking about nothing else.
Until TVIX does the split.
Dude, Roku is just as good as TVIX, honestly. The volatility on Roku is just fantastic.
Okay, watch for consolidation here on Roku.
I mean, as a day trade, I think it's a short. It's gone up way too much. Look at the RSI there. Oh, that's a nice adjustment though on the
Dude,
RSI.
the adjustment is crazy. It's literally just setting up.
My RSI is showing it's about to fail the overbought. It's back into neutral.
It's very close, dude. It's very close. Oh,
But
there's
on the 5-minute, it shows that's about to break into overbought.
If it holds over 160-150 here, it's still strong as can be, in my opinion.
$162 is a healthy acting support on Roku. It was a previous acting resistance. 3-penny spread here. They're going to try and hold it here. The bulls. We just broke into neutral from overbought on the 1 minute. That was a 10-cent gap on the candle here. On the up. Also watch AMD here. I'm considering doing another add to my AMD short on the breakdown back under 39. My target on AMD is 38.70 and then 38.50 under the 39 levels. Roku looks like it's about to melt here. 162 huge selling pressure. Iceberg order. They're going to try and hold it. Okay, it failed. It looks like it definitely got filled. I see the orders 1100, 100, 300, 300, and another 100.
Doesn't look like there's much selling below 162 there.
XFOR.
This is forming a dumpling top here. Watch Roku. Everyone watch Roku here. I think it's going to knife.
I think if 162 holds, it's good. They have to hold it here, or else we're going down to 161, and nobody wants.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like any support on Roku between 161 to 162, except for one little level here at the 162.20, which was the previous stop loss idea. So, sorry, 161.20.
PTI.
Yeah, that's not a good RSI rejection. They got a whole 160-150 here, in my opinion.
I think it looks good. Look at the RSI. It came down. No, never mind.
Look at the 15-minute as well. It's setting up a healthy divergence here.
We're okay. We just got a whole 160-150.
Keep an eye on the tape. On the 160-150, you got. I think we need to see some fills here for it to try and stay bullish. I think they're gonna jump it. 4K on the bid, 160-180. 20. It didn't even get filled. 2600 went to 161.80, but it looks like it was a
NNA.
prop down at 161.80. So most
Yep,
of
it looks fine here to me. Everything looks good now.
Yeah, I think it's gonna melt. But yeah, let's see. Same thing as yesterday. Frank was bearish. I was bullish.
I'll be right back. I gotta cut an onion for my.
KL back at 38, and GBT trying for that 62.30 breakout. We have resistance at 62.50 as well. CCXI down to 31s here, trying to break out here. 31's a hit and ask. I think we could try going long on CCXI on this 31 breakout. It looks pretty healthy here for a VWAP retracement. So I think I'm going to try it. It's up like almost 300% though, everyone, so just keep it tight.
And Pan W is just not doing it today. It's like giving up.
No, I'm gonna try it. Watch Roku. I was gonna say I'm gonna try CCXI, but forget it. More interested in this dumpling top formation. 20 MA test here on Roku. I think we'll
I
get the
think
mean
it's a
reversion.
buy here, Johnny. I know you want to go short here, but I think it's a long.
I have a 161.40 average
Like on the short or long?
on the short. It's not a huge position size though, so I'm really comfortable still up to 163, which is a key acting resistance. But I think we'll get mean reversion down to 1. So I feel comfortable holding it up to 163. Over 163 though, I think we're gonna get 165.
I can't find you. Where you're hidden. You're on invisible.
Okay. Do you want to message me? I'm online. I didn't know I was invisible. I just went online.
AMRH.
You know what we should do? One day we
What?
should make an ETF for
IFRS.
just streaming service.
How'd that work?
Same way. You just have to make it, manage it. You have to literally just at all times it
TBPH.
has to be efficient. Like the nav can't be far away from what the actual stocks are trading at. But I mean, it's kind of easy because everything's done automatically for you nowadays. Before, people used to make money on those mutual funds where they're trading at a discount. You can't do that anymore. They're usually just like pretty stacked up perfectly. Actually, we can't do it. Algos, yeah, they can.
But TJ, it's gonna be like a trap, man. We're gonna open one, and then we're gonna open another one, and then we're gonna open another 10.
It's not a bad idea. It's a good amount of money.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, look at Credit Suisse, man. Look, they managed what? They managed VIXs, right?
Yeah, TVIX.
Is it only TVIX? I thought they did more.
The other one too. I forgot what it's called.
Let's look it up. Definitive list of Credit Suisse ETFs. ETFDB.com. So it looks like they have. Oh, they have a bunch, TJ.
Oh yeah, it just cost a lot.
Oh yeah, they have. Here, I'll read them. FLGE, FEUL, REML. I've never even heard of the most of these.
Every time I think about Credit Suisse, I think about the job I turned down, and now I make more. So
I remember who pushed you not to take it.
yeah, I didn't want to relocate. I was like, nah. You can't relocate. I have a
PTI.
guy for everything. To go to another country and find the guy for everything, that's hard. Or
Well, you
girl.
can just bring them with you, right? But yeah, everyone like back in like I think it was when was it, TJ? December 2016 when you got the offer, or January 2017, right before we opened it.
Um,
It must have been January because December is when you started teaching me.
it was 6 months before I left BMO, so I don't know.
Oh, I have no idea.
And you know what? Our timing was so good on leaving. Cause watch, okay? Wait, I actually have stats on this. Found it yesterday.
DFFN.
Also, watch Roku here.
This is the sad truth. So this obviously doesn't include retail traders. Retail traders are 50%. The other 50% are, you know, actual traders. So if you take a look at it, the majority of trading done by funds are broad index derivatives because it just makes sense. Okay, you don't have to buy every stock in a portfolio, just buy the market derivatives and like just trade the derivatives of it, right? Makes sense. Now ETFs and options, you can see that is 15%, but fundamental single stock volume, that's dropped to 10%, guys. Ouch.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
That's how shitty pricers have become. They can't even price stocks that they're like, okay, fuck it, it's easier for us to just like over leverage ourselves in every other trade.
Spy is knifing. Spy knifed here 20 cents. Huge candlestick on this VWAP. Not a huge knife, but sorry to interrupt there, TJ. It was just a huge candlestick here, one of the bigger ones today, based on little volume.
That's sad, guys. I feel bad. And we already knew this was a dying industry. Everything was going algo.
And watch Roku here. I think it's gonna melt here. Yep, here we go. That boom. Yeah, so that there was a hidden bid at 162.07 that I saw a few thousand shares go through with one on the. So watch for the 161.50 test average.
Johnny, did you add when I mentioned it?
No, so I was looking at it. I'm like, oh, that candle's so bad for the bull. It was such a weak bullish candle, and I wanted to add, but I didn't want to over position size because at 163 I'm cutting. You know, at 163 I'll add. Like 163 is gonna be my final double down, maybe even a triple down. I'm gonna keep it like 10 cents tight because I can see it hitting 165. But my average is 161.40, and remember the stop loss idea I had before was that 161.22. So I canceled that while it was coming up instead of reversing long or just cutting it. I canceled it because I want to keep adding to my short. Because I still think it's gonna melt, guys. I don't know.
I still think it's strong.
It just bounced off of the 50 RSI. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
My RSI is at 34 here on the 1 minute.
What the hell? How?
I don't know, but at on the 5 minute, it's at
34,
70.
dude. That's so weird. Mine's at 54.
54. Mine's 54.59.
I don't know, but mine's at 38 now on the 1 minute.
That's
And on the
weird,
5
dude.
minute, we're about to break oversold or overbought section.
If we break 162.11 here with volume, we're gonna break right back into bullish trend.
Oh, you're using Comex, that's why. Makes I think I'm done for the day. And I gotta go Christmas shopping. I hate this part of Christmas. And you know what's worse? The worst thing is that all malls should be open till like 10 p.m. at least.
Dude, what malls close before 10 p.m.?
Here, all of them. Every mall closes at 9 and then like
That is
like 7 on
nonsense,
Saturday,
dude.
Sundays. It's stupid. Why does malls close early on Sundays?
You would have 16-year-old girls rioting in the streets here if that were to happen.
Wait, what time does malls close there?
I mean, they don't, you can go in there. They close late, real late.
And when they introduced a 24-hour Walmart, I was the happiest person ever. But then they introduced liquor at Walmart. So I assumed, okay, I can actually buy beer at 2 o'clock in the morning. I went in there and they're like, nope, we only sell till 11 p.m. I'm like, what is the point? What a waste of space.
Oh, so TJ, it's gonna start in December where the malls are gonna be open till midnight.
Wait, like forever or just for the holiday season?
For the holiday season. Like, like Walmart, they're open 24 hours during the holidays.
Okay, that works for me because this is a full-time job, guys. I like to research, do all my studying and stuff, and by the time I'm done, it's usually like 8 to 9.
Yeah, remember everyone, when TJ's done his day, it means he's done taking some day trades. He's still doing analysis nonstop. So just keep that in. For example,
All right. I think Roku's gonna look for a bounce here now.
I don't know, Frank. Oh man, I hope it fails. I hope it goes up for all of you, but I hope it fails for me.
There it is. Let's see if we can hold over 162.11 here. Stochastic's turning up hard.
Rika, broad index derivatives. If you take a look at our option scanner, go take a look at the UT scanner. Tell me what are the biggest option trades. I can guarantee there's going to be one or two of them. And then you're going to wonder why is there so much volume. Those are the broad derivatives. It just makes sense, right? Because these funds have just teams of CFAs. The easiest thing for us to do is just trade the derivatives on it. You don't have to be right about anything, because remember, like for a fund manager, they have to beat their benchmark, okay, which is other hedge funds. Hedge funds don't always just buy stocks. I know hedge funds that if like California is going to be raising their, what's it called, like their, I don't know, bus fees, whatever it costs to go on a transit system. These guys will be there and buy it ahead of time and then sell it later. Like, hedge funds are very lucrative because you don't have to just trade equities. You can actually invest in anything. Let's say they know the price of something's going up. Like, there's hedge funds that have tankers of oil for some goddamn reason. They still have it. And they just even liquor stores. There we go. That's a good point. There's so many different ways for them to make money, right? So hedge funds are tracked incorrectly. They're tracked by market performances of other hedge funds, but their philosophy, their trading style, philosophy, everything is different from one to one, right? So then what the true benchmark is going to be the broader market, right? That's where you're going to see. Now, sometimes hedge funds do really good, but not all the time. When you look at their year-to-date returns, those aren't what you should be looking to. You have to look at their 5 to 10 year growth, and in those, hedge funds do actually usually outperform the market, unless you're a commodity. Yeah, even the commodities ones actually should outperform it. Now, broader market, indexes, those are easy. They can scale into it with size. They can use it's just huge amount of leverage, right? And for that, they can make money, and they don't have to take the risk of picking the needle in the haystack. They can just buy the entire stack. and not just buy it, over leverage themselves and then buy the whole haystack. So that's just more money for them.
Let's see if Roku can break out here.
AMD 39. SPY rejected again. Another healthy bearish.
Wow, I just got a harsh answer to my options question.
What do you mean?
I was like, oh, I should probably just sell all these like worthless contracts that are still valued at $1. And I went to go see if there was any open interest, and literally nobody is buying them. It's just a bunch of people on the ass sitting at $1.
No, I love that. Put it to 99 cents. Everyone's gonna follow.
Dude, that's so funny. Wait, I want my dollar back.
One time I got so pissed off because I know there was algos on it, so I just every time I moved my order down, I was like, "Fuck this! I'm just gonna keep putting it down until they never stopped."
They didn't stop at all. Funny.
Yeah, they don't care. They're just programmed to top it. Doesn't matter.
43K on the ask, 162.50. We have a
Roku
massive
should
ask
break.
here on
I think it's gonna break out here pretty soon.
Okay, we have a big ask here, 143K, Frank.
That's why I hate options, guys. I hate it. Like I'm usually a patient person, but like when I'm
SBBP.
sitting there all day trying to get executed, and there's fucking like let's say 50 times the contract still there at the same price, I know I'm never gonna get filled, and it just sucks.
Yeah, I'm not that. I don't think I like it that much either. I'm finding it to be like. Plus, I don't like. Oh, there's the breakout, Johnny. I don't like the time aspect of it. Like, it's too restrictive. Like, it's very hard for. I don't know. It's just like I stopped getting used to it. But I think I need to focus more on like vertical calls and like straddles and strangles and big breakout on Roku. Look at that 2.2K shares bought there at 162.78.
Rika, like stocks are easier. Don't have to worry about
IRM.
execution. It's on the. You can add on to your positions and actually make a difference. And the
Yeah,
volatility,
sucks.
like for day trading it, options are really good. I'm not saying it isn't, but on tickers that we trade, we can have huge drawdowns. Now, if we're trading Apple, AMD, Bank of America, sure, those are really good trades to take on option side. Actually, even AMD is volatile, but those are still fine. Now, on something like this that has $9 ATR, not the best thing.
I gotta run in about 20 minutes, guys.
I've met only 2 day trading option traders that are actually good, that are actually making over 100K a year. I haven't met any more, and that's like on a consistent basis. If someone can show me someone that does do it, fine, I'll believe.
Roku is just ripping. Look at the volume just pouring in here.
It's the same thing as the what is survivorship biases, right? You guys have to research this. Everyone only talks about the good guys. Look at Jeff Bishop. I feel bad for him. I don't know why he didn't cry. I would have cried. Lost all that money and he's still wearing his Rolex? Come on, dude. And a suit.
Oh, are you talking about the guy that did the straddles or whatever?
Yeah, the guy that lost like millions. It was you guys, wasn't it? When he got squeezed out of that, when you guys had that spike last year?
Yeah, that guy's navigating that sailboat without a crew.
Oh, Hikaru, I'll actually send you the link to it.
AXAS.
It's actually pretty funny. Well, it's sad for anyone who invested, but the way he got squeezed out of his positions, oh god. And then it came back down in his favor, but he just blew up his account and over leveraged, so he blew up before it actually came back down, which is the very next day. And then, it took some time for him to realize what happened and then tell everyone.
XFOR.
AMD 3890s here. I missed the ad under 39, so I'm gonna take an ad.
Oh no,
on
not Jeff Bishop, my bad. Sorry. I'm talking about the other dude, with the guy that had like millions of dollars. He made a YouTube video to apologize.
Another breakout here for Roku.
Target's 165 on Roku, but like I wouldn't be trying to buy the HOD here. You can just play the reaction. So like 162.75, 162.50, 162, 161.70 is a huge support level.
Yep, that's the guy. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I watched that video. It's pretty depressing.
Oh, Ocean Grove, one of his clients invited him to go to the French Riviera with him. But yeah.
AMD melted. Damn. Wish I got that ad. Oh well. So target's still in play, 3870 on AMD. I'll look to take some profits there.
Damn, Roku gapped down over there on price.
This is a heavy selling pressure here on little volume. Look for that 162.75 bounce. They're all consider going long. I like the 162.75.
I like it too. 162, even 50s. I think we can get to the 50s.
Okay, so then let's try 163.75 and leave room to add up to, I think 162 is healthy.
I don't trust SRNE. I made good money on it I think it was last year, 2017, but I really don't trust the company, especially when they have two undisclosed offers for X amount and X amount of dollars, but they won't tell you who the people are. It's more like a pump PR kind of thing. They're just trying to make their value go up because realistically, they're in the late stages, right, of development, so it makes sense for them to try and do it, but I don't know, just find it a little bit fishy. And maybe they're actually just trying to look for a buyout offer. And this is just to spike interest.
We have an iceberg order here on Roku. On the
Afria I think Afria did the same thing, right? Wasn't it Afria or ACB, something like that, right? When they're like, oh yeah, we got it, we're going private for fucking $10 a share, and it was trading at $5, remember?
I don't remember that one. Was that like a...
Yeah, APHA, that's the one. Okay, there's Sorry, they're the fraud one. The guys that bought $5 million empty, shitty houses in Jamaica and said that they were a big producing company.
Was it Jamaica or Colombia? I thought that was.
Oh, everywhere. They were just wherever they can do it.
All right.
Yeah, Hikaru, it's crazy. I feel bad for him. That's quite an apology. I mean, I don't think these guys are even thinking about bass fishing at that point. They want to kill him.
Dude, bass fishing is so much fun though.
Yeah. If anyone's into fishing and they like fishing a lot, like or outdoors a lot, Ontario's amazing for fishing. If you haven't.
Yeah, I
ever-
could never catch a fish, so I can't. It's so hard. I
You've never gone with me,
CCXI.
PJ.
Dude, I went harpooning in Italy for a squid, and it was literally the best experience of my.
Yeah, I've done that in Greece for octopus. It's pretty cool. You spend like an hour sitting there against the rocks, smacking the octopus or the squid against them, and then you just let them sun dry.
Yeah, well, actually, there's like these like ripples in the sand, and you gotta like swim down. You gotta grab a handful of sand, and then you keep swimming, and then you look for these little white dots, and then when you see the white dots, you take the sand out of your pocket, you sprinkle the sand, and then they shoot out of the sand, and then you spear them. My dad swam back like we were like 2 miles offshore one time. My dad had like six tied to his ankle and swam back with them. It was pretty intense.
I always actually wondered
MTSC.
why salmon and all that were so expensive until I went fishing, and I'm like, you know what? I'll happily pay for the.
Watch Roku engulfing here on like nothing, on like very little volume. I think we can get the 162.75 here. Watch the bids get pulled. Maybe like a triple top up the top, 163.50. We have a CGC new high of the alert. Thank you, Jay-Z.
VXRT.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, I gotta run. I love you all. Catch you all tomorrow.
All right, have a great day, Frank.
All right, buddy. Take care, Frank.
Good luck, everybody.
Ah, finally, KL is finally reversing here. So, still long on it. I just needed to go up another 10 cents, 15.
SRRA.
SMH up here at resistance 133.50s. We have a 200 EMA here. AMD still under this 30. So I'm liking this ad even more now. Okay, I'm going to do a half position ad on AMD on this short. Current average 39.23. Roku needs a rip here over HOD, or I think we're getting the melt. Based on the formation here, we have a huge gap in the candle. Actually, two big gaps in the candle. They failed the bullish candle on a little more volume, which is the only reason why I think we will probably launch to that 164 level to try and keep it bullish. If the buyers step back here at 163, if we don't get any fills, then I think we're going to knife down to 162.50 to 162. And then we can look to go long for the pushback up to HOD. Our key acting support's 161. So we still have some room. It's not in the middle of the range. Also, 158 is a huge support level today.
HEPA.
Kyle, I know it's pretty sad, but just think about the people that, invested in him, right? A lot of money to make a mistake like that. He blew up. He blew up. It's not like he took a 5, 50, 80% loss. No, he blew everything.
Yeah, they actually the shareholders had to owe as well. Like I think it was a total of 40 million on top of what was lost. So everything was lost, and the way it was set up, the people that were invested
CCXI.
were actually held liable, not him specifically or the company. So it's going to be kind of hard to get that money from those people, but they're going to try.
Yeah, there was no hedge. It was just an insane trade. He just went all in. This is a fund manager going all in, and then just keeping adding to that losing trade. Like, guys, this is like kindergarten level mistakes for a fund manager. But Bill Ackman makes this mistake, but he's so he's diversified at least that one small trade does take a hit, but it's not like this kind of a hit.
I'm going to try this short one more time on Roku here.
Kern.
Got that 163.26, so we'll see what happens. Target 162.50. And then, 162.75, and then 163, then 162.75, 162.50, and then 162.
So I got questions about this post that I made, so I'll just go into it a little bit more in detail briefly. Okay, so statistics are important to me, right? So for me, what Bollinger Bands is, it's just the deviation. It's the standard deviation of where the price is moving. Obviously, depending on the time frame, those bands are different. But in a logical sense,
SRNE.
if you take a look at the bell curve, most trades really stay within the 60% up or down of the price, right? Like the deviation between the current price and their average, right? Which I believe is 2 standard deviation. 3 is what we go after because we're day traders. So for day trading, we are picking the stocks that have more volatility, more relative volume, more interest. When you have those kind of stuff, then you have to bring your metrics up. Now, on something like AMD, like Bank of America, those kind of stocks, you can have a 2 standard deviation on a 5-minute chart and you'll be good. But 3 for me, I find on a 1 to 2 minute, or even like a 3-minute time frame is good. Now, I have both. On my chart, I have both the 3 and the 2. For me, it's important because I want to see when the price goes over that area where it's where it has to, retrace back. Because most of my trades are taking the opposite, right? I like to buy the fear and sell into the greed. So for those kind of strategies, reversion trades, you need to look where it's overextended. How do you know it's overextended? It's simple. Use Bollinger Bands. Now, for stop losses on long-term trades, this is a bit tricky. Not all my positions are based on 2 times ATR or 11%, but that's like the guideline. Some trades I have it tighter based on the technical setup, based on how much I made on the stock, based on how confident I am on that position. Also based on size. You guys know when I take a large position into a trade, it's only so I can make some profit, so that if I do get stopped out, that I'm not gonna take a loss. That's my biggest thing. Because number one, what is the number one goal of trading? Number one rule. Yeah.
Money.
Capital preservation.
Capital, yeah. Watch Roku, by the way, sorry to interrupt. It just melted here 70 cents.
So if capital preservation is key, then you have to tailor your strategy around that. Now, I don't have my portfolio is more diverse because I don't have to take that risk. When I started, obviously it was like less than 5, like 2 to 5 stocks that I held. Obviously tech industry, because they were doing really good, and obviously it was after 2008, so everything was a discount, right? So when you're looking at it that way, I'm not suggesting you do the same thing and you're gonna get the same results. That's also something as survivalship biases, right? So what I suggest
DLNG.
now, you guys have free trading. Guys, buy at one share. I don't care how much. Buy 10 to 20 different stocks, but have an overall philosophy for your trading style. My entire portfolio is mainly based around what? You guys already know, it's Amazon and their AWS, and 5G, and softwares as a service. Softwares as a service has a huge profit margin and not a lot of overhead costs. Those margins are able to withstand storms when a storm happens, right? And that's the whole idea of capital preservation. It all goes down to the one principle. You have to preserve your capital. You got to find the sectors you believe in, you know about. That's the same reason why I don't like to invest in biotech. It just doesn't make sense for me because I don't understand how effective the drug is versus the other drug in the market. I don't understand, if there's any other competitor that's just gonna beat them, Like everyone was on Adderall for a while. Now almost everybody is on modafinil. Why? Because it's not an amphetamine based, does the same job that's required. Unless you're addicted to amphetamines, you'd make the switch to modafinil, right? That's just like a normal thing. Now the same thing applies to like every other drug. I'm just using this as an example, but it's the same thing with anything else, right? There's always going to be something that does the same job but a bit more effective and less harm to you. And if that drug comes out, then my stock is out of the water. Half of the biotech companies, they're not diversified. Their pipelines is 1 to like 5 drugs. If one fails, that's 25% hit on their revenue at least. Well, it depends. Some of them aren't, right? Then there's drug companies that are like the bigger ones, J&J, Pfizer, Merck. Those just buy out the really good drugs so that they can have the patents. As soon as the patents run out, then there's other companies that are just there to just mass produce once the patents are out, right? Now, for those kind of industries, I don't understand it. I don't know how well their distribution network is. I don't know how well they're connected to the end supplier, and end user, I guess. So I stay out of that one. Banks, I understand. Banks are easy. I mean, I know when I get closer to my 45-50 range, probably 30% of my portfolio is going to go into fixed income, REITs, banks. Those are just a transition you're going to have to make eventually, right? Just to take off risk. Gold, oil, those are industries I don't understand. I don't know how it's mined, and my dad told me I did the simplest way. If you don't know how it's mined, if you don't know how it's transported, don't touch it. You don't know what's happening on the supply line, and if you don't know the supply chain, then you don't know what effect it's going to play and how much of an effect it's going to play on your position, so don't touch it. Now for day trading, I like using, if I look for any trade, it has to be 60 cents. I have to see at least 60 cents on the table, and I have to see my risk as 30 cents. If it isn't, I don't take the trade. That's my rule. I mean, I is a really good example. I saw that trade. We got it, guys, at 163. And look at it now. The risk to reward was just really good there at that point, that it made sense, right? So those are the trades I'm looking at, and that's based on this. If you can go back in time, when would the best possible entry be? Then base your entry based on that, and there's a lot of things you can use to be like, okay, TJ, I don't know what the hell the best price is. How do you know what the best price is? I don't. We use different indicators for that. One is volume profile, which I highly tell everyone to use, because you can see where the point of control is, where the most volume was, where price has been moving. I mean, I was looking at SPY yesterday on the point of control, and 270s was the highest point of control on SPY. If you look at the daily chart. Sorry, I need some water. I think it was like 270. Yeah. Then it went to 290s. And then obviously, the guys that have already loaded up, they've bought it in the 270 to 290 range. This breakout, look how much volume we have here. Versus, like let's go back 1 year. Let's see here. Yeah, let's start in 2019. So POC right now is around 290s. And look how much volume it is compared to where we're trading the last month, November. We've been doing good on the market, but take a look at the volume difference.
PTI.
So you have to just take that assumption and be like, okay, this is why I have this is my thesis, and then play out based on that. Like same reason why I buying it at 620 630s just made sense, because we traded it before. It was where volume came in, and we expect that to continue, right? Now, this is the hard part of my strategy, right? Because I use different strategies, it's hard to sometimes follow through with one because I have a biasness on the other. So you have to always keep your biasness in check, which I think our group does a really good job of.
KERN is ripping. TJ, look at KERN. Like, it's ripping like crazy. So it was halted, makes 18 million investment in anti-counterfeiting tech firm. That was in the morning.
Wait, what are they doing?
I don't know. That news came out like 3 hours ago, but it was halted a few minutes ago on a circuit breaker, and now it's up 51%.
Do you know I gave up on watching this stock? I've been tracking it since it was like $12 to buy it, but yeah, probably gonna hit 12 now. Now, one biggest bias I really want you guys to learn, and it's one of the most important thing, is survivorship biasness. Okay,
AUI.
you'll actually see this everywhere, and I think I can't explain it as good as the actual guys that did the study. Right now, they clinically have proven that this is something that everyone should be worried about, and that's just how society works. We operate where we highlight the good, unless you're a news reporter that just highlights every shooting that happens on your local news station. But normally, if they highlight anything good, it's always you're gonna see multiple examples of it. But guys, like America has 320 million people. Everyone starts. Every entrepreneur, they're like, I'm gonna be the next Bill Gates. Everyone, like, that is just impossible to really put you to I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying, like, what they've done. Like, look at Elon Musk, how many hours he puts into it. Can't even hold a relationship. There's a lot that goes on behind the scene, and there are good products. I mean, the end result is that you have to have a good product, obviously, or a service, I guess, and they have that, right? So for companies like that, okay, I get it, but you also have to look at the timing. Are you gonna try and compete with Microsoft now? No. When it was just Macs and Microsoft, it was kind of easier. Now, same thing with drones. You think it's easy to make a company that you can make, like, produce drones? It's a really competitive environment, which is also why I don't sell anything on Shopify and all that stuff. Now, there are some people that are good at it. My friend, he sells spandex and tights and like really light material, baby, I don't know. Oh, and the guy makes like 9K. Like, I seen him. I actually seen his account. So, no, it's true. But then if I just base it off of that and I try to do it, that's just survivorship biasness. If I try, because we only see a little bit of the data, not everything. Now, how does this apply to trading? Same thing. I just posted a chart that showed you only 9.9% of fund managers actually select stocks now. It's a dying breed. If that's literally how, and like, look what everyone else is doing. This is what everyone else is doing. Broader market and derivatives. Why? It's easier. It's easy to know. Like, economics is designed to move up, right? The whole point of economics is to be better than you were yesterday, right? You can look at it in a global scale, macro, whichever way you want to look at it. It's the same concept, right? So, once they find out where their position, what their view is on the market, it's kind of easy to scale in with size with some hedge, right? And the same thing with Ray Dalio's portfolio. I mean, 1.5%, like $1.1 billion, that could have been a hedge that, if the market did tank, he would have probably made. Like, he probably could have turned over like 3 or 4 billion, right? So when everyone's losing money, at least his portfolio could be flat, right? Something like that. Wait, what's throws? I didn't even know this word existed until now. So Trump teaching us something new.
That's pretty dark, man. I've never even heard that word.
Yeah, I know. I think it is a typo too, but like that is really messed. It does say great change, so I guess that could kind of fit in. Play it off, guys. He played off. Remember the hurricane, the Sharpie marker. I think he can play this one off.
I'm gonna send you a video. I want you to watch it. It's pretty funny.
Like, I'm still laughing at that. That was the funniest thing she said. Like, he could have just said, "Hey, I'm sorry. I just got the states mixed up," or something logical.
Oh, you clicked on it?
Oh no, sorry. I was watching. I was posting on the trading chat. I'm sure today, the Google search top like searched item is gonna be thrones or whatever he said. Throw.
CBAY. Kern. CCXI.
With his budget, you'd think that he might have like just photoshopped the picture instead of putting a sharp.
Look at that candlestick on AMD here. That's a really healthy candlestick. Look for a 3910 extension here, or a VWAP retracement.
As we mentioned it yesterday, you know, like Disney's just going to like it's one of the best buys. You know, it took me a lot of resistance to not like take a heavier size onto Disney, but you know, just if they come out with those growth figures, and especially because this is like a startup company, you know, that product alone, but that's what that's on everyone's radar. Even though Disney is so well diversified, no one's gonna remember that when they're looking at projections on how much of an increase they have on subscribership, right? So you know, any of those kind of news that it's gonna, you know, that it's exploding, there's like 50%, 70, probably over like 150% growth quarter to quarter, those kind of stuff is dangerous because it's just gonna keep this movement going. And one thing about investing, guys, you know I value invest a lot, but you guys know my biggest positions aren't in the value investing, right? My biggest positions are in the momentum side, right? Things that are really good, like Amazon is not good value. It's like trading at 30 times PE. Doesn't fit my value investing strategy, but
METC.
most of the growth in the market has been done on momentum, right? On following stocks that are actually on the rise up versus catching the knife on the bottom end, right? And you know, Disney just fits the bill. It's one of the best so far. It's like Netflix in the early stages. So let's see what happens. And you really have to think about it. It's Disney. Like, do you even have to sell this stock? Am I scared of this stock ever going bankrupt? The only thing I'm scared of is if they crash and burn, but even that, they're so well diversified that risk is, you know, not a lot. I'd say 20-30%. You know, if it fails, the stock probably will tank like 20-30%, but the likelihood of that happening really slim.
Looks like AMD got that
DFFN.
move on that healthy bullish candle, up to 100.
If you're not in Disney, don't buy it today. Wait for a day when the markets are red, really red. You know, markets down 1%. Disney following suit. If Disney's still strong when the market's down to 1%, then there's, you know, obviously way too much strength. I think the safer play is to just, I'd say, like I like with Amazon, what I'm doing is I'm just buying options just so I can kind of execute some of them later down the road. Just because I don't want to put that much, I don't want to restrict all my capital into Amazon. It's just a stupid idea, so it made more sense to do it this way. But I think Disney, you can probably apply the same kind of strategy towards that. Now, I wouldn't like be a buyer here. It is overvalued. It is extremely overvalued at this point. I don't even want to look at the numbers. Because everyone got in at 132. Look at volume price analysis. Take a look at that 132 area. And then the 111s. Those are the two areas where most people loaded up. Actually, I'd say between 130 to 140, right? So you're paying a premium on it right now. So I'd wait for a bad ER. maybe something bad, or just a nice pullback, maybe up to the. I'd say a 147 would be a nice pullback. 147 would be ideal. And that's obviously just based on now. 2 weeks from now, that could always change. Always reassess your opinion on the stocks. The same thing I do on my portfolio. It's not always going to work out, and you really have to reassess it based on the current market conditions.
CCXI.
Oh, and there's always going to be a pullback, and there's always going to be an opportunity. So don't rush into it. FOMO is the worst mistake you can make in trading. Like yesterday, I said buy and hold. Today, I won't say buy and hold. It doesn't make sense. We're just breaking out. No, the only support is going to be down at the 150 range, so it doesn't make sense to buy $3 above there.
Kern. INAP.
Unless you're dollar cost averaging. In that case, yeah, sure. Makes sense. But, everything depends on your time frame. That's why analysts never lose.
I think Roku's gonna tank even harder here, guys.
A nice
163.
view up retracement would be nice. Look at the RSI. Look at that resistance we had on top. We have divergence here. Clear divergence. It's trending lower. Volume's tapering off. This looks.
Yeah, we have a large ask, 163.58.
So I got a question. How does dollar cost averaging work? It's simple. You just slowly buy, accumulate. If you on my positions, I have a max amount that I'll spend. Like, you remember when Roku was at 119, I was stuck in at 120. It went to 118, and 70K was the most I'll put into it. So that's my max. Doesn't mean I have to buy it all at that same day. That day I bought it because I thought it was a deal. Worked out in my favor. Not always the case. Like today, I'm bag holding KL for now, because I traded it based on yesterday's profits and yesterday's size, but today we're not getting the same kind of volume, and that's just stupid of me to take a bigger position. So that was a bad trade. But, in most cases, dollar cost averaging is the best thing. So you first go with the idea that the market's going to move up. You have that, top-down analysis. And then as soon as you find a stock that moves with the market and, relatively good in the same direction, it's an industry that's hot, then you just dollar cost average. And you don't have to buy the needle in the haystack. Just buy the whole haystack if you can. You don't have to trade just one or two tickers. Just buy all of them, like as much as you can of each. Like Amazon is, it's a almost like $2,000 stock. So put $2,000 onto Amazon, Disney, Roku. Doesn't mean put $2,000 today. Well, Amazon, you have to. There's no choice. But like every other stock, you can slowly accumulate the other ones and then put the money in. Don't be in a hurry to spend your cash. When you're investing, you gotta manage your capital. And always think as if you're acquiring the company. Remember, price is what you pay, value is what you get. You know, a good example of also what I was mentioning, Joel, is, oh, by the way, these questions are coming onto my PM, so I'm just gonna like mention it on voice. I don't like typing, but you know, Roku, I only have 5,000 shares, so right now that's like $800,000. Now LB is a stock that is a value stock for me. That's a value pick for me, but on LB, I have 30,000 shares, which is probably around like less than that, probably like 60,000, right? I think like 550 to $60,000. So even though it's a value pick, I still have more, you know, emphasis on Roku just because of the momentum. Momentum is how many people have made money, so don't fear it. Just play on the side of momentum. Don't be on the wrong side of momentum because that hurts.
You cut out the last thing you said there, TJ.
Oh, don't be on the wrong side of momentum because that hurts. As an investor. As a day trader, we always try to go on the other side of momentum because we get the best returns, the fastest returns, the least amount of time in the trade. So you, again, it all goes down to your strategy, how you play it out, and yeah. Yeah, see, another thing too, Nick brings up DKS, and someone asked me about JWN the other day too. Obviously, those are good stores. The thing is that it's a hard industry, it's so competitive. The overhead is so much, the profit margins are so slim. So for me, you know, I wish I could have just said I bought DKS and I'm gonna hold it forever, but I can't because I don't understand that industry. Like, I don't understand why the stock is actually even up today, 20%. Like, not based on the news. I'm talking about like why a actually let me actually show you why. I actually never researched DKS, so this is gonna be fun. Let's see what their profit margins are.
I think the earnings were recent. I'm not too sure.
Kern.
Alright, so what are we gonna base DKS on? Should we do it on Roku? Based on Roku? Should we based on something else? So actually, you know what? Let's do it on LB because LB's like, it's not the same industry, but you know, it's like in the same kind of business model, right? Um, so okay, DKS, EBITDA margins is 7.8%. That's their margins after everything's said and done. Now, I've never been to Dick's Sporting Goods. I don't play sports, and you know, right now, actually, they're trading at a really good multiple. They're trading at 0.5% EV to revenue, so that's good. EV to EBITDA, really good, 6.9, and this is probably data before today's move, so you know, it hasn't been priced in yet. PE 14. It's actually a really good, value pick, right? Obviously, after the earnings, everyone saw the value in it because they did the research, so it's moving up. But the margins are small. The revenue growth on a year-to-year basis is 2.6%, right? If their revenue is growing at 2.6%, let me see how much their sales are. One second.
This data isn't from Finviz, is it?
No. Now their revenue is 8.5 billion, right? So let's do. So normally it'll increase by about $200 million a year. So that's the valuation, like the revenue growth that we're expecting on them, right? But from that $200 million that the revenue is growing, because remember, the market does not price a stock for doing its job. It prices a stock for doing more than its job or less than its job. That's when you get these moves, right? So if we believe in that thesis, then we believe, okay, so from that $220 million, they're actually, what they're gonna bring home is 0.78. That's about $17 million. Now, what's the market cap? What's the outstanding shares on DKS? And then take a look at it. Is this stock really worth it? It's going up like 17 million of, like, you have to look at the cash flow, right? If ultimately, if they only have $7 million after 200 million, that's not enough for a company to grow, right? And we look for growth, right?
BJET.
Now, LB is a different example. So LB, obviously, I don't even know how much. Okay, so LB has $13.6 billion dollars in revenue, right? Their EBITDA margins are 14%. Revenue is not growing though. Revenue is minus 1%. Okay, which is why it's been priced down. And I think this is the bottom, so that's why I bought it. But based on my model, it should be improving slightly to 0.8, and then after that, within 2020, sometime in 2020, it should increase up to back to like revenue growth stream. So now, if we look at something like LB, they have 13 billion. From that, 14%. That's huge. Even if their revenue isn't growing, they have more capital to do more stuff with it. That is something I can buy. Hope that made sense. Yeah, and DKS is not a bad buy, by the way. I'm not saying it is. I've never researched it, but it's actually a really good, like Nick posted, $4.3 billion market cap. That's probably yesterday's data. Actually, let's see how much it is. 90 million, right? And also 90 million float. That's beautiful. Actually, yeah, it is 4.3 billion. So there we go. So 4.3 billion market cap on a company that makes 8 billion in sales. That's not a bad deal. That's why the EV to sales is so. Even at this pricing, it's not bad. But yeah, I hope that's like a quick lesson. Why I stick with tech. Tech is huge. I mean, let's look at it for a second and compare it to a different industry. So Roku, EBITDA margins are only 3%, but their revenue growth is 50%. So, that's huge. Different set of numbers, but still a huge amount of gains on their end. Margins not so good, which is why I hate. Like I don't tell anyone Roku is a dip buy, or like a good valuation. It's just momentum. Yeah, and the overheads are lower, you know. Retail is expensive, guys. Having a store, multiple locations, you have to have stores everywhere. You know, you just can't pick and choose sometimes, right? What was that big retailer? The one that's owned by those the Chinese couple? Is it Urban Planet or something? It was valued at like $8 billion, and now they're going bankrupt.
Oh, Forever 21.
For okay, that one, yeah. Like, look at that as an example.
Yeah.
Okay, like that is a huge
VXRT.
example. I think it was last year, they were worth like $8 billion. Now they're bankrupt.
Yeah, they closed down in Vancouver. Vancouver.
Yeah, even Canada. I mean, Toronto. I mean,
And their store was always had people in there. Like, it's pretty busy.
yeah, and they were huge stores, huge cost. You know, you guys see the concept here, right? So that's why I kind of stay away from like the retail side. Sorry, I didn't know what the owners were. I just saw a picture of them. Okay, my bad. Don't lynch me for this.
Same.
Korean owners, guys. Sorry. Shit, now we have like 10 Koreans that just left our chat. Or maybe it's the Chinese. They're like, you think our companies go bankrupt?
It's so funny. They went bankrupt after Ariana Grande like sued them for like 10 million in September, and then next month they go for bankruptcy.
I still remember when the Lululemon, the CEO said their pants aren't made for fat people. Stock tank, but look at Lululemon right now. You remember when their stock tanked from $80 to like $50, and then look at it now. Damn.
Oh yeah, Chip Wilson or something, right?
Yeah, Tan made a killing on Lululemon.
Whoa, the Chip Wilson guy looks like a homeless guy.
He is, because he still has to pay for his stores.
Yo, this guy has the biggest house in Vancouver, like the
Seriously?
most expensive. Yeah, it's like 40 million. No, I don't even know, but I think 40 million's underestimating.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm not using a mic or anything. I'm just using the laptop mic.
my God.
So
Oh my
it's
God.
obviously gonna be.
80 million, sorry. His house was worth 80 million. How does a house get to 80 million?
How much square foot is it? It's Vancouver. I'm assuming it's not as much as we assume. Like, it's not acres of land, right?
If you look at it, it's actually pretty big. But it's like, you could probably fit like 5 to like 7 houses.
Wait, White House is on lockdown? Holy shit, $78 million? That's crazy. It's like Bill Gates. Actually, Bill Gates' house is actually cheaper than that. Well, when he bought it, I don't know the market value now, but. And then there's Warren Buffett.
Yeah.
Undercut everybody. I don't know how much his house was, but I'm assuming with inflation, you know, I would assume it's probably like more than 200K now. I don't know. What's the house prices over in Omaha? I imagine him being like 50% of Omaha's like GDP growth.
Yeah, pretty much. Or maybe the whole thing.
Yeah, it's like Motor City in Detroit. If he goes down, the entire city's down. Imagine paying more income tax than Warren Buffett. That actually hurts me to just think about it. I probably pay way more than he does. Not income tax, sorry, property tax.
Fifth, 16,000 square feet is his house. The Chip Wilson.
Damn, each square foot is $5,000. Like, hey guys, every step I take, it's 5 grand.
That's wild.
Now that's what you call slippage.
Hey, TJ, you there?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Have you gone outside yet since this morning?
Nope.
You know
10
it's like
degrees today, right?
it's 10 degrees. It's so nice outside. I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go have a coffee with a friend.
I gotta go by the job site, pay the contractor. Guys, I'm such a scumbag for this, but actually, I don't even want to. Actually, you know what? So, I had bad experience with paying contractors up front. So then I realized I took something I learned in stocks and I applied it to real life. So I was like, look, I'll give you checks daily, okay? Because instant gratification is something that everyone is after. So I use that to my benefit. And then one time they messed up. They lost one of my tools, and it was my tools. I fucking paid for it, not them. So I was like, I'm jocking it off your pay. It's like, how do you lose a tool? It's literally inside the house, and they lost it. So obviously someone stole it. So I equally docked it out of their pay. So now they're so scared of me docking their pay that everything is kept in a nice and orderly fashion. And instant gratification, they always get paid daily. Luckily for me, I have like a banking plan which covers checks, so writing a check takes like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
But the
man.
quality of the workmanship that went up, priceless.
Yeah, usually contractors want half of the payment down up front.
Yeah, I know. I'm not doing that. Are you crazy? What I did was just so they can guarantee it. I actually got the bank to just stamp how much I have, and then I also gave them a post dated check. They can't cash it anyway, so I was like, there you go. And as soon as I'm done paying them off, I'm just gonna cancel the check on the post dated. Done. Everyone's happy. Post dating, guys. That's how you do it. Thank you, guys. It is genius, right? I don't know if I'm the first one to think about it, but this should be the industry standard. Like this is like, Fortune 500 companies should be doing this. I know it's a dick move though. I know, I get it. But guys, I just had so much bad experience that it's not worth it for me. And it's my money. I work hard for my money. I don't, I sit around in my pajamas every day, trade every day, 12 hours of work at my house, really difficult work. Oh, but I am paying them 5% extra, okay, just because they agreed to this deal. So they're like, all right, you know. No, the tool did not magically reappear, but no more tools are getting lost or broken. So that's always a good thing. I love tools, but by the way, guys, I have every single tool for a car. Anything you need, I actually have it. I've never done an oil change on my Lambo, but I do have the tool that fits the cover. So John, my new house has the lift. That's the one thing I missed, but this time I made 12 feet high ceilings just to fit the lift in there. And then there's a garage in the front and garage in the back, so I can store the cars in the back, which is also important to me.
DAC.
Oh, wheel locks? I did find the wheel lock, so that was. Now it's in my ashtray forever. Rika, I have 2 investment properties that I'm working on. Because when I go with the hedge fund, I go all in on it. So I gotta have some sort of a backup plan if everything blows up and I over leverage myself like that other idiot. So just in case, I have those properties and hopefully they'll be good. But realistically, VNQ outperformed my property. The only reason my property has value that will slightly match that is because I'm rebuilding it. But the cost is also on top of it. So obviously it's like buying VNQ, the real estate ETF, would have actually made you more money this year. Joel, it's not hard. The Huracan only has like 7 holes underneath that you have to like. There's little crevices that has oil, so they have 7 different oil plugs. That's the only difference. Oh, and to get to the oil filter, it's kind of hard. It's like in the middle of the engine bay. It's like between the engine and the driver's seat, so it's gonna be a little tricky. But other than that, it's fine. It costs more because you have to take a lot more parts off, and you have to be careful with the parts because if you break it, then it costs more. So that's why the cost is higher. And I refuse to pay 5 grand for an oil change. No way. I have the mechanical, um, like, what's the word for it? I have the knowledge to do it myself. Not gonna do it. And I enjoy working on cars, just my own. I worked on Johnny's car, never freaking doing it again. Sorry, Johnny. But that spark plug job, not doing. Johnny's like, oh, I just need to change spark plug. I'm like, all right, cool, 15-minute job. Forgot to mention that the spark plugs are underneath the intake manifold, which is another like 45-minute job. Plus,
The spark plug that helps the car start the car.
it helps it run. Start, I guess, but there's a lot. Why? Why?
No, because I remember that happened to my car. And then I think my dad just like randomly he did something. He fixed it. He said it was a spark plug or something, but I don't know if it was.
So I always change my spark plugs yearly. So I have so BMW does inspection 1, inspection 2. So I took it from them, right? Again, always apply stuff that you from the bigger companies and apply it to life. And they do inspection 1 and inspection 2. So I was like, what do they do? What is inspection 1 and what is inspection 2? They literally just check everything. Like there's a checkbox where you have to go through. It's like power steering fluid, brake fluid, and you just check it. Like half the stuff is like a 10-year-old can do it. Like literally, you just have to measure it and be like, oh, is it at level? If it isn't, you just fill it up. Literally. BMW charges like $600 for that stupid thing. Plus, you have to if you can actually get an appointment for it, because they obviously prioritize bigger jobs ahead of yours. Now, same thing with every dealership, right? So I just found I can just do it myself. So in the springtime, I do like the spring maintenance, make sure the car's like squeaky clean, and I only I coat my car with ceramic coating just like once a year. They say it lasts 3 years. Ceramic coating does not last 3 years. Not in Canada weather, where you have like winter, snow, rain. Like it doesn't really work that well. We have 2 extremes on weather conditions, so for that reason you have to do that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And winter prep, winterizing your car is really important. Those rust inhibitor boxes that literally just sends some voltage around the car. I don't know if it actually works, or maybe it's just because the metal is better and the paint is better now. But I haven't had any problems with rust. And then half the parts on these cars are like not even metal. It's like aluminum, so which never rust, or carbon, which also doesn't rust. Oh, and Nick, spark plugs are an easy job. Just YouTube it. They'll show you step by step how to do it on your car. Tools itself is going to cost you like $20-$30.
Oh no, this was
the spark plugs is like 60. But you said your dad did it, so he probably already has the tool.
ARDX.
Yeah. It seemed like it was an expensive job because the car kept shaking. I was like, holy shit, what did I do? And then he said it was the easy fix. I was like, okay.
Yeah, because the spark plugs, it collects a lot of soot, right? So it gets dirty really easily. So every year changing them out makes, and it's just cheap maintenance,
I thought my cylinders were locking up or something.
Yeah, it was bogging down because probably no spark was going through. Did it fix it afterwards?
Oh yeah. It's been running for ever since.
Yeah, I'm so happy with Amazon. I thought I messed up. And I was like, oh, damn it. I told everyone to buy this too. But I'm so glad that it's actually working. Oscar, I wish I could live in Vegas, but I hate the heat. This is what Oscar posted, just so you guys can see it. $1.5 million, and you get an 18-car garage. That is crazy. Yeah, I wish I can live in Vegas. I can't. I crossed the strip, and I was already dying.
Kern.
Ocean, I'm so disappointed in you. Shame on you. You didn't buy I? You can join me on my KL bag hold though. Plenty of space there.
DEA.
Honestly, like I called it out when it was trading at a 620 to 630. Um, and let's see, like it was all based on just a price alert. Just make sure you guys set up price alerts. Don't forget about the stock. I see so many people making that mistake, and I make it too sometimes, where I'll get into a stock, and we can't have eyes on every single stock. Set price alerts, so then when it hits, you can reassess it and be like, do I like it at this level today? If you don't, just wait. Yesterday, I had a price target, but I didn't like it, so then I put another price target for. I didn't think it was gonna hit today, but it did. I, as in the letter I. I made that mistake with Facebook where I didn't follow through with it. I got stopped out. The one day it actually tanks, hits my stop, which was, more than rational. But and that's not the fault of the stock. My fault was not following through and buying it back on the next dip. I didn't have that follow through, which really screwed up a good trade because I like Facebook. I use Toss and I send it to my phone. I hate getting I have a OCD on this. I don't like having notifications, so I always look at every single one, even though I don't reply to it. I got 16 messages from Toss. Rika, you know how to get the full book on Toss, right? I'm assuming you're not using it. It's really good. I personally don't look at the tape much. Well, level 2. Tape, yes. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like. You have to have all 3 books open, which sucks, but comes with its territory. It's hard to read all 3. It just doesn't make sense to me, so. Jesus, that's way too much information, Dobie. I would eliminate that. What I'd personally say, but your Toss must be laggy as hell. Like what I would recommend is have one window where you're trading with all your indicators that you actually use. The rest, just have the charts up. You don't need to have tape and level 2 and all that up at the same. It'll actually help you. It's there is actually I guess a certain art in simplicity, especially when it comes to trading. You'll find you'll become you'll hold on to trades longer when you stop looking at all this information. It's just way too much, and it's not like you can read all of them at the same time either. The only time that really matters is when you're looking at entry, unless you're trying to accumulate based on other people's prices. But man, that's tape reading was easy back then, not so easy anymore. Way too much activity in the marketplace.
So I look at that other one when I'm holding. This is on a. I don't even look at this. This is when I'm looking for something to trade. So when I'm actually holding it, I use the second.
Okay, I like that much better. If you have multiple time frames, that's beautiful.
The first one is just so I don't have to switch in between looking at everything on my watch list because I'm pretty much only watching that all day. Just so I don't have to type anything. Best.
No, I use tape reading for entries because I try to catch the knife. So like I want to see other people buying it ahead of me, and then I want to see continuous buying after me, right? And I want to see an increase in that. So that's when I usually use the tape in level 2. When I'm exiting a position, when I think it's at a resistant level, and I'm trying to figure out, okay, should I get out or should I just wait until it hits the next resistance area, right? And that area, then I'd use the tape. But those are the two main areas that I'd use it on. But that's all to confirm the technical side, because stocks really do trade technically, and lower time frames. Alright guys, I'm gonna head up for the day.
AEY. LJPC. VXRT.
Um,
You cut out there, TJ.
yeah, sorry. Rika, here, try this one. I'm gonna give you something. Everyone else can use it too, but you guys might like. Let me just find it. Somewhere in my millions of folders. There you go. You guys are gonna like this MACD study. If you like TTM squeeze, Rika, you're probably gonna like this one. Is that person even on voice? Oh, Mike's muted, so it's okay. It's gonna take a while to get used to it, but it has all the information that you do need if you're gonna go with the the TTM squeeze, because it's kind of like a little lagging indicator. So you kind of want to go with the MACD. You kind of want to go with your DMI. But yeah, you'll kind of see it and might help you. You know, it's like I like chart real estate. I like having more stuff on one thing. You don't open the file, you have to import it into your study. So you have to go to edit studies, and then I believe it's import, and then you select that file.
Kern. OCGN. FTAI. INAP ARWR. PTI DEA. Score.
All right, what's everyone trading? I finally got out of KL there. Wonder if it's gonna go up higher, but you know what? I had a bad entry, so when I have a bad entry, I don't want to hold on to it, especially something like this. So finally turned it around, made some money on it. Now, what else is there to trade? What's my time frame on Kern? I haven't dug deep into Kern. I don't even know if it's gonna be a good trade, to be honest. Like, it looks nice on the chart. Just, I would have liked a $9 entry on a short. That would have been. I think Dollar Tree looks sexy here for a buy. Good call on Dollar Tree, by the way. See, I love this teamwork. So BYND, no, I'm not in it. I posted the news. I believe it was yesterday or the day before. Actually, it was yesterday. Yesterday is Monday. I posted, that I'm actually, that I was closing it, and B, because study just came out saying that 5% of the meat market is going to be alternative meats. So, when people try to price that in, the stock's going to move up. Any fundamental trader is going to be looking at that as a good thing. And the other thing is that it's not tanking here either, right? Like in every aspect, it looks good for a long position. You know, well, not in every aspect. Well, evaluation's still bad, but in the aspect of like technical trading, look at the bands. Look at the Bollinger Bands. It is insane how tight it's got. Literally, it's telling you if it cracks 74, get out. That's your risk. 74 is your stop. And then on the profit side, you're aiming for 85 at least. Yeah, I made 94% on it, but I was selling calls. So the problem is that you can only make 100%, so it's best to just close it. Um, like personally, I could have done it better. I could have just bought the puts. I would have made more money on it, but I didn't. So I kind of didn't know which direction it was going, and selling has always been easier for me. If I know where it's gonna go by a time frame, like it was January contract, so I had until January for it to tank. Plus, I was eating out premium, so even if it goes against me, I'm still making money on the IV, right? So that was important for me, like the data crush. So it's those kind of stuff, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd play it differently. I just never been like, I'd say I've been lucky when I buy contracts. You know, most of the time, most of my wins are on the selling contracts. So I like sticking to that, and it's just what we do. Market makers do the same thing. They make money consistently, and again, you have to follow the many, not the few, exceptions to the rule. Holy shit, what happened to sale today? Actually, sales not too bad. Low volume pullback, but there's no buyers. That's a little worrisome. I think I'm gonna move my stop up maybe to like, I'd say 23. I think Tesla is a buy here. I know it's moving down. It moved down a lot, and I think it's actually a nice buy. I think it can probably go down a little bit lower, but I think long over 330 is a good idea. I'd have my target to 331.50, and then to V. I wouldn't get in here though. You just wait. Look at that volume actually. Holy shit. I'd say like, I think it's gonna crack 330 first. Let's see what happens here. There are buyers, but a shit ton of sellers. So wait for that crack. Let's see what happens here. Man, someone is relentless on this. Sellers are relentless. Look at, like, this is a really good lesson on tape reading, guys. I mean, you can clearly see, like, even though buyers are stepping up here, the sellers, they just are not stopping. Now RSI is low. I think this would be the entry for me if I was to take it. I don't have enough time to take it. Come on, sellers are still there. Let's see if they can knock this down a little bit. Yep, still selling. RSI is stupid low right now. Is there any news on Tesla?
I couldn't find anything on Google.
Jesus. I think this is getting close to the bottom. Look at the RSI there. I mean, that's a sexy entry. I'm just waiting. I think this one, like, you can just buy the 330 calls, call it a day. Oh, that's the news? Okay. Thank you, Johnny.
It's weird it didn't show up in Google.
Damn, look at that tank. All right, there we go. I took a position. I think it's good, but you know, I'll stop out. Okay. I hope this is the bottom. And I'm gonna get stopped out soon. If it cracks that low, I'm gonna stop out. I just think this was extreme selling. And the sellers are still there. It's looking a little bit better. Oh, Oscar just posted downgraded to a hold from a buy. Price target 346 at China Renaissance. Okay. So Homa, that's my whole game plan, is to enter when people get stopped out. That's like the best entries for me. It's free money. I mean, at this point, I'm still profiting. I could take half off, but I want a little bit more, like 39, 329.50s at least. Come on, someone push this baby up. Nope, looks like we'll get a double bottom here.
XFOR.
Okay, now I'm just gonna hold on to. I have 60%. All right, I took some more off and just gonna hold on to the rest. Let's see what happens here. And of course, I just should have just got out of it completely.
PW.
Guys, I think Tesla's gonna fail here, hard. Just not seeing the buyers that I wanted. So yeah, keep that in mind. If you guys are in the trade, move your stops. Keep it.
OCGN.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm back.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Hey, not much. I was just enjoying the day, man. It's so beautiful outside. I think this week is gonna be like this, and then next week we're gonna get destroyed.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Take a look at Roku and Tesla here. Looks like we're gonna get some increased volume here.
I'm still long, but I got 30% left. Just I think we might fail if we don't break that 290. Sorry, 392.50s. It's probably gonna fail.
Yeah, I agree with 329.50, and yeah, I can't believe it came all the way down
Actually,
to
I think it's gonna
328.
fail now. Look at that RSI. Sorry to cut you off.
That's all good. Yeah, 329.50. Oh, I just saw a 336. Look at these buys. One share, 336. Did you see those buys?
Yeah, but look at the selling. Look at the sellers, by the way, on the ask. Just keep an eye on it. You'll see they destroyed this stock down there. There are
Yeah,
buyers, but like the sellers, they're just like relentless. It's a constant flow of selling.
yeah. I didn't have a chance to look at the tape on that knife. What was your entry on this dip buy? Oh,
Around sorry, 328.60.
oh wow, nice. Also, yeah, look at Roku. Just after brought it up, it looks like 163 is gonna fail. Has to try and hold this level.
Come on, Tesla. I believe in your piece of shit truck. No, I don't. Can you imagine a world where people are driving around in trucks like that? That takes us back in evolution. That's the last thing I expected from him, you know? Like, what I expected from him was this. Let me just post a picture. And you'll understand why I'm so disappointed.
Get ready for a knife here on Tesla. They gotta try and hold it. They really have to try and actually they have to push it like hard here. It looks like it's gonna tank, man. I don't see consolidation. If this is gonna go back to 330, it has to be on this attempt here, I think. Watch for a hard push on Tesla here.
I
At
can't
least
even
this.
find the picture anymore. It's like they deleted it off the face of existence.
What picture?
Oh, the Tesla, the one that actually looks nice, like the Halo version. Like the rendering, that one looks so sick. I'd buy that in a heartbeat. I posted it in the group before, so it's somewhere here. Oh, found it. This is what I want. Like that, I would buy.
Look like a Hot Wheel car, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, watch Tesla here. I think we're gonna go for a low of day test. Okay, 50 pulled. This candlestick is terrible. I have to go for a gap here on the next candle.
Like, I don't know how you went from making a Model S so beautiful, even the Model X is beautiful, and then you went to that truck. How does this make? No, never buy the H1, H3 only. I'm joking. H1 is the best one, but I think they discontinued it, right? It's just too much gas. It's like a 10-liter engine. That thing was so wide. You can like imagine. Actually, don't imagine it, but like you couldn't even drink and drive with it. You couldn't. You have to stay in your line. You'd get pulled over every second. You didn't even have to get drunk to get pulled over for getting out of.
I heard there's like 50 arrests over the weekend for impaired driving.
I think Arnold has like 10 of them. I don't know how many, but
Just when you need Gabe to do his impression.
yeah. Where is he?
I think he's in Italy. He's
Oh
traveling
yeah,
around.
he is. That's true.
Yeah, watch Tesla here, man. Look for a knife. It needs a strong push to the 20 here, preferably with a gap. Like they just engulfed these two candles here pretty nicely. Could use
So
a
I think
close
you're
up.
right. I think he saw a rendering and he's like, "Oh, this looks so cool. People are gonna buy it." Then it actually, came out and he's like, "Fuck, I have to make an announcement about it anyways." I'd rock that watch. Is that actually a watch or is it something Tesla would have designed? Watch the breakdown on Tesla here.
Yeah, well, look for 328.10. I know it's only 15 cents below the low of the day, but that's where my trend channel is. And
Yeah, it looks dirty here. It's gonna tank.
How's it going, guys?
hey,
What's up, buddy?
What are we looking at?
Tesla.
All right, again, give me a sec. You guys in the trade already?
Yeah, I'm in a.
No, I took the long, but then I got out. I have like 30%. I think 20 or 30%.
Yeah, I'm in a short from this
And I'm
morning
just
from
about to get stopped
334.
out.
You know, SPY looks pretty interesting. It could pretty much.
82 cents away from the 315 target. So
SPY
happy.
could drop here, man. Like, look at Uber for that short right there.
Oh, 29 held nicely, huh? Yeah, 29 held great yesterday. Good levels there on Uber, TJ. 28, 28.30, and 20. Amazing.
I think we're gonna
PW.
push a new low here on Tesla. Market SPY is gonna.
Oh, yeah, we are. Like, look at Tesla's. The RSI is just like coiling down for another move down. This is probably the break. If it breaks down here, though, it's ugly. That's probably gonna continue. We need to hold like the. Is it 320. Why do I keep doing that today? 327s. 327.50.
Watch. Oh, look, 328.10 test. There's the multiple market maker.
There we go.
It didn't fill, but it showed up on the bid with multiples.
Dude, that daily though. It's rough. Oh, yeah, I took a small position short here.
Nice.
If it
couple
goes
works.
over 328.50, this could be a reversal. Let's see. It's got to reject it. There we go.
Watch the tape here at 328.10. Again, 328 is one of my acting support levels, so for me, it's more of a long, but it's holding a really nice trend, and I think it's like the same idea as at 331. It looked like a really nice bounce level, but I thought it was going to melt under 330. So this looks like a really nice bounce level, but I think it's going to melt under 328. Doesn't mean that you can't go long though. Like it took 331 a little while to happen. Plus, we had that catalyst that came for just some random test against the Ford truck. But yeah, I don't think you're around for that one, Diogo. I posted in the chat. AMD finally breaking through VWAP here in this candle.
That is hilarious, TJ. When he pulled the trigger.
PRVB.
Dude, he's been fiending on Minecraft for a little while, man.
I swear I drew that car when I was like 5.
Guys, I'm now taking orders. This one has a wing on it.
Now, is that the actual? Oh, damn.
That's nice.
I like that. Like, it's like a guy like that.
You forgot the UT symbol.
It's got that Porsche front to it. You know what I'm saying? You forgot the UT symbol.
It
PW.
looks like a UFO with wheels.
It really does.
And the flag, of course, you know. They're representing their world. Okay, watch Roku. Tesla here. I think it's gonna start melting here. And
So guys, it's actually bulletproof. It actually has bulletproof glass, and it actually has wheels that are round. But just don't test it.
Ooh, that bulletproof glass. It's like an extra 1,000 pounds.
watch Tesla here, guys. Watch the melt.
Dude, I got a buddy. His dad bought a Beamer from the guy. I think it was the founder of Vertex or something, and he still got the original bulletproof glass. Adds like 900 pounds to the car. Dude, it's
I had a chance to get a bulletproof S-Class, and I didn't do it. But now I regret it. It was older. It was like a 1980s. So, I don't know. It seemed like more headache than it was worth. But I should have bought it just for fun.
Yeah, just for the hell. If you got to go to like Tijuana to get stem cell injections, you bring that.
Of course I get stopped out of Tesla, and now it's going to rip. Oh, never mind.
I think it's gonna go down from here, man. It's gotta.
Yeah.
Test 20.
We just turned. So we had a healthy bearish candle form into a decently strong bullish candle, and then we followed with a really strong, healthy bullish candle up to 20 MA. So again, we just had a couple of fills. We didn't have too many of them. Formed into a regular, normal candle. So I want to see a 328 test to see consolidation. I think we can consolidate if we test 328. But I think if the bulls use too much volume here, it's going to melt under 328 and we won't get the consolidation.
Kern.
I'm actually kind of looking at Facebook for the short, man. Under 199.
Yeah, I got that short yesterday at $200.48.
Of course I sell KL, and it's moving up now.
Facebook, you said short under 199?
Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Look at even the 4 hour.
Okay, yeah, it looks pretty good. Check to see if it consolidates any more up to that 199.20 level. That was like a key acting support here, but yeah, it's telling me short as well. So I like the idea.
I mean, small size, just play it out, let it ride out.
I think on this one you could add, like, since it's a smaller starter size, You could add to this easily up to 199.50, even higher. 199.80, 200 even. Yeah. Nice eye there on that Facebook idea. Roku back to 163. Looks like it's gonna melt again. Let's see how this 162.80s level holds. Got a bigger order there as well, 3,900 shares on the bill. AMD rejected that VWAP push again. I think you might even be able to get an additional 30 cents under low of day on Facebook. Diogo.
Yeah.
Maybe even 60. Give me a sec. I just need some more volume.
SP,
Yeah.
ADMP,
Yeah, I like it. I took the short 199.02. Small size. It's probably gonna swing this one.
AMD has gaps in the candlesticks.
And guys, you have to know that Tesla, the ordering thing. I don't even think 10% of people are actually going to do it. You know how much it costs to order that thing? It's $100. You think people are actually going to follow through with it? I doubt it.
Man, people buy the weirdest shit. You know what I mean, though? Like, they're just gonna buy it for the status.
Yeah, but think about it this way, okay? This guy, okay, let's say he's a hipster. He now goes to his friends at dinner and he's like, you know what, guys, I just pre-ordered this new Tesla. They're like, ew, that model? By like a week in, after he told like 10 different people and all 10 of them said this is ugly, he's just gonna be like, nope, you can keep my 100.
But there's also gonna be people like Kanye West to buy that weird thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's definitely gonna buy it.
I could see that from him.
Yeah,
That's the perfect.
I think he's gonna pay him to have it or something. Show it off.
I hope Tesla melts.
Yeah, I think that's going to increase volume here as well.
Yeah, I still have my short on here.
I want to add on to my long, so I hope it melts even further.
Yeah, it's about his 10.
Oh, North Shore. There's actually gonna probably be like more times for us to buy this stock, so don't buy it all at once, and don't. I don't think it's just gonna like recover. I think we're probably gonna test lows again, and then we can try it again.
What do you think about Dollar Tree right now on this dip?
I kind of like Dollar Tree. I mentioned it in the chat too.
Looks like it has support here, or maybe.
I don't know I haven't read the ER on it, so not too familiar with how bad they did this time. But you know, everyone was ecstatic like 2 or 3 cycles ago, and they did pretty good.
I think this is I think Dollar Tree is I don't know.
I think it's a risky play. No need for it, because you know, take a look at you know, you have to look at the volume. I mean, look at today's volume. That's crazy on a daily time frame. B, with the whole China talks, I don't even think it's worth.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm more short biased on Dollar Tree up to like $90. But I haven't looked at the catalysts. And now we have a 1 penny spread on it when the spreads were like 10-15 cents before. So just beware of the volatility here. You can get caught in that pretty quick. These candlesticks are pretty big. Yeah, we have iceberg order on it as well. I think it's going to come down here. I think if you're going to look for any type of trade, which I don't recommend on Dollar Tree now, it would be more short biased, and it's going to be a little harder to get in. It's down so much. Tesla 328, 327.91.
There we go, man. We in the profit. That looks great. Needs to close here under 328 for the short.
I'm watching the tape at 328. They pulled the order at 328. So there's about 3,500 that I saw, and only about 2,500 or so. The increased selling pressure again here. Looks good. So I think a little test here at 327.50 TJ's support level, and then an attempt back for the bulls to 328 to 328. We have a bearish MACD cross coming in this next minute, and a hard divergence on our RSI.
AQMS.
Watch the spread reduction on the ask, and then focus on the multiple market makers at 328 when they appear. There instantly, literally just happened. Reduced on the ask, multiple market makers stacked at 328. Okay, looks like low of the day incoming.
Ooh, look at that order though. That's a nice bid prop.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Look for the reduction on the ask. There it is, 0201, 99. They gotta push this, man. 328.30 at least.
My target on this short was 333. Oh my god, 327.50, and I think around there maybe a reversal. Just not liking it. Oh, and guys, when you're watching this, use your volume profile. Just watch how the dynamics changed over here, and look where point of control is now versus, you know, earlier in the.
Here comes low of daybreak again. They're not going to hold it. It's too much selling pressure. Look for your 327.50. I think lower though, but yeah, 327.50 is a really good level here based on the volume. over the past 30 minutes. just to clarify.
GBAY.
I think 328 is going to be our critical level here under 330 to jump. Man, they ate all of that there and nothing at 328.02.
And check what other price targets hit. Price alert.
Yeah, alerted from 360 as well. Long over, short under, well done.
Wow.
Oh, target. Target. What is? Could break out actually. That's a nice strong hold on the daily chart on target.
Roku 162.50.
Oh, damn. Yeah, just saw that. This thing's gone 162.
Oh, and this is what I wanted, a VWAP test on Roku.
There it is, Tesla. Come on.
Yeah, it looks good. But any strong push up to 328.50, try not to get shaken out. Our key resistance is still going to be 329.50 and 330. It's a lot easier for me to say it though because the short's from 334. So just keep it in mind.
NTG.
Okay, sellers didn't even try to keep them back here. Watch for the extension up here. We still have the acting resistance at 328.10, which acted as a nice support level before the fail. Bounced, I think, 2 times. That was a few minutes worth of testing. 3 tests. The main fills though were at 3, or the only fills were at 328.11. There was none at 328.10 until the final. It looks like the bulls are doing a good job keeping it up though. Here under 328. I think the bulls might start turning up here. Let's keep an eye on this 328.10, 328.50 idea. Okay, they jumped right over 328.10. I didn't see any fills on the tape. I saw some just now. I saw the fills above though first. This isn't a good candlestick here on Tesla. Let's see how it closes. I think Tesla is going to continue its direction here. So it's going to pick up or down. I think down. But I think the bulls will have a better chance to reverse this if they can start going long more at like 327.50s. TJ's idea.
Jesus, look at the hourly chart on Tesla. If it fails here, that thing's going to 320.
Yeah, 325. Yeah, I had brought up on the chat before. Like I like the 30-minute chart and the 60-minute chart. Just with the trend lines that I drew and what I was seeing, it looked like 325 to me. Like you see.
Yeah, 325. I can see 325 bouncing, but
325 under 328 though. Like the 328's clear, right?
well, there's no volume. There's a gap in price between here. Like look at the volume profile. From 320 to 327, there's nothing.
Jeez, dude.
It's a gap. So, sorry, from 330. Let me check again. Yeah, 331. Let's say 331 to 320. There's a volume gap there, so it might fill. I would share my screen or a screenshot, but I got an indicator from someone that specifically told me not to share it, so can't do it. See, watch the sellers right now on Tesla. Okay, never mind.
It's 328.10 level for me is pretty big. Oh, it's become the 20 MA.
Someone took out that seller.
They closed under the 20, or no, they closed over the 20. AMD 3890 test. Yeah, I think Tesla's gonna dump now. Get ready.
Oh, DLTR. Let's see what happened there. Nothing good yet. That was a nice bounce though, but that drop is dangerous.
Wow, look at that candlestick. You see that on Dollar Tree? It's $1 a share in one candle. That's amazing. $20 EMA rejection again. Come on, bulls. I don't know, man. This looks really weak to me. Like, if they don't push this to 328.50 in the next 2 minutes, I think it's going to keep melting for power hour. Also, I think AMD is going to increase selling pressure pretty soon. $328.20 Tesla. Watch Tesla here. They got that close over 20 with a gap. Let's see if they can maintain it. 328.40. Even with that push after that close, I still don't see it being bullish anymore. It's past my time frames. I still have like the long over 328 idea, but it's not as strong. It's the same as the 331 idea. I think it's just gonna melt. Like nothing even filled there at 328, and the buyers just stepped back. This looks like a scale out, guys, based on the tape reading here and the level 2 movement on Tesla short idea.
Kern.
Watch AMD here as well. I think now we get the knife down to low of day. I think AMD is ready to start dropping here.
Nice bid prop on Tesla right now. Actually, never mind. Sorry, wrong ticker.
Oh, it's all good. I really think it's gonna melt here. We gotta see some 327.50s. I think 327.50 is gonna try and build support, like you're saying, a healthy level. But man, the buyers are doing a great, like a really, really good job keeping this up. $328.10 rejected again. Yeah, I don't know, TJ. I think this is a scale out. I think someone's distributing some shares here. I think we can, if
OCGN.
you want to try a long ad, I think you'll get it soon. SPY retraced here to 200 EMA. Nice volume. Actually, it looks pretty good here for 314 extension. Gotta get over 313.85. Want to see a close over here, like 313.80, and then just consolidation up. AMD looks like they're about to pull the bids. Yeah, they just pulled 2 pennies there from 89 straight to 87. Increased the volume there 2 minutes ago as well. Fourfold, maybe fivefold. That's a really healthy gap there on the candle. I think we're going to get a little bullish move here on Tesla.
Bands are tight. A move has to happen right now.
Oh, they're not that tight. They're way tighter, like 234. I think we can still consolidate a little bit more between this 327.80 to 328.20. They're doing a really good job, though, holding it up.
I don't like the RSI though.
Yeah, 320 again, 328.10 for me. It looks like RSI is going to reject here. Did you see that order? 7,701 shares, 327.91. Over ask. That's how it looks. Selling pressure increasing here. Watch the knife. Watch for 327.50s here. 327.72 looks like they're going to try and hold it.
If it hits 320, I'm buying Tesla again. I'm setting my price target, price levels, price alerts. There we go.
Price something.
MTSC.
Watch the fills here. They just reduced on the ask, and now they're going to pull it. Low of day test here. They're going to pull. It looks like they're going to pull. Spread reduction on the ask. They pulled it. Some fills at 64 iceberg order, and they pulled that. TJ, here comes your 327.50. Let's look at the tape here. Only a few fills at 50. It wasn't much. It was less than 500. Watch the melt, everyone. That they didn't even try there. Volume's picking up. Okay, next target 326.20, then 325. I'm gonna be right back. I'll use the washroom. Also, SPY made that push over 313.80.
OCGN. NTG. SNOA. PTI.
Watch Tesla here. SPY came down to 313.50. Watch Tesla here. 327.30 has to hold. I'm watching the tape here. 100 shares filled. 165. Another 100. Another 100. Another 80. See how they close this candle. It looks healthy bearish, everyone. Watch Tesla here. Healthy bearish candle. I don't like the gap on the up here. $337 bid support gone. Only 50 shares went through. And now selling pressure. They're trying to hold this at 327.80. More than the 400 shares went through there. Sorry, 327.28, not 327.80. About to get a low of day print here on this next pull, I think. Nice little bit prop there. Okay, AMD looks like it's going to fail here again. 38.90. Looking for again 38.80. Low of day. Almost 800 shares filled at 327.30. Spread out. AMD, 2 healthy bearish candlesticks here. SPY still coming down. We have news on SPY. Hold on. Okay, they pulled the 327.28. I saw a few shares fill on the ask though. Get ready here for the low of the day. We're 5 pennies away.
ARDX. TNXP.
Iceberg order propped at 327.35 on the volatility. It's gone. Two pennies away. $327.50 acting resistance here.
GDT.
Finally got that 327.50 push. So I don't see the fills on the ask. I see in between and then a hold sold on the bid. So I want to see a hold on buying on selling pressure on the bid here at 327.50. This is a 50 MA test here.
HEPA.
Tesla making the push. I think it's time to start looking to do a little ad here. I'll alert it.
VXRT, GARS.
I'm gonna give it some more time. I want like a 328.50 ad or something. AMD 3886 came down a little bit. Saw a few shares go through 3681. That was a contingent order.
CBMG. OCGN.
Ooh, SPY, weird volatility here. Tesla back under 327.50.
MTSC.
Looks like 328.20 tested. Let's look for that increase Increase volume here. 330 just closed as well. I think it's gonna melt here. I really want to add to this, but I'm just gonna sit on my hands. Saw a 5K order go through on the yes. Oh, 49.99.
VSTM.
There's a low of daybreak on Tesla. And there's the increased volume. Interesting. Watch the 5 minute on Tesla.
Facebook looking nice as well, man.
Watch Tesla here, bro. Wow, what a hard rejection there. 20-cent bid or ask prop down. Look for the 328.50 push here.
I'll be
Watch
right
the
back.
push. Watch this push on Tesla. On the 16 test, I'm gonna add.
TNXP.
Or on the 60, hold. Hundred shares, 327.69. So three 28.50 test. Three 28.59. Oh, we actually got a 60 test. Nice. I can see this trying for another $1 to $1.50 a share here on the bullish side if they can hold this level here for a couple minutes for the power hour squeeze.
ARDX. VXRT.
Just added at 14. I got 328.14 add. Yeah, and I want to do another add at 329.30 if I can. I'm willing to hold it up to 329.30 to 329.50. I'd rather add at 329.30 and exit over. Even though 330 is my key resistance, we're getting pretty close to end of day, and I don't think it's going to hit 330 by then. So, but I think we could still test 329.30.
I don't know what just happened to my mic, but locked in my partial here on Facebook. 198.06. Damn, look at that pullback, that bounce.
CBAY. HEPA. ARWR.
Oh, SPY volume.
Okay, watch Tesla here. Max 150k volume up to 329.30. Okay, let's say up until 7,250 or 7,280.
ORMP. Chiksu.
Okay, 95k left.
DEA. GFN. MHH. OCGN. CBAY.
Forty k.
KRMD. Zine.
25K. SPY approaching HOD. $15K. Again, guys, 328.30 by 7.28. I loaded at 7.15 or with 7.13. I mean, just waiting for that 150K. Let's see this last 10K how it reacts. 329 should test here. Okay, they didn't get it, so let's see if they'll get it right now. Give it like 10 seconds. Okay, I added. Watch the tape here on the level 2. It's going to start melting, I think, here to 328.50 and then 328 under the. SPY HOD here.
MGE.
There is the HOD break on SPY. And watch the 328.70 here on Tesla. It's a key previous acting support. Volatility is picking up here, everyone. On this breakdown under 328.50, I'm going to add again, since I'm going to be closing this out soon anyway. Three minutes till close.
NK.
I added 328.46. Yeah, no more ads. I'll just cut this over 329 if I have to, or wherever it goes in the next minute. One minute. Yeah, I hope you all had a great day, and we'll be back at it tomorrow. Keep in mind this week's a short week.
TIPT.
Thursday we're closed. Friday we're half day. So till then, catch you next time. Have a good one.
INSP. PAGP. HP.
you